Hey everyone, Dawn Blood here. Okay, stream seems to be working just fine. We are going to be playing Europa Universalis 5 today. It's one of my most anticipated games of the year, because I've been a huge fan of the other Paradox games, for those who don't know. It's my big passion other than Fire Emblem, gaming-wise. And it released yesterday at 18, and I shit you not, I played it for 13 hours straight. I had a lot of fun, and now I want to play it a bit because it's release, and I want to show it off a bit. I'm certainly far from an expert, but I have thousands of hours in the other games, and this game is a lot more grand than most other strategy games. Let's just load in. It is taking elements from all the other Paradox games. So if you've played Crusader Kings, Europa Universalis 4, Victoria 3, Hearts of Iron, Stellaris, even March of the Eagles, if you've played any of those games, Imperator Rome, there's elements from pretty much all of them in this one. And it does kind of feel like an amalgamation of taking some of the best ideas that all their different IPs had and putting them all in one big game. You can tell they put more effort into this than is maybe economically viable. So we're just gonna load in. So the game plays in the year 13, I think 37 is what it was. Which is just at the end of the medieval ages, just at the end of feudalism, and only shortly before the fall of not just Byzantium, but also before the fall of the Mongols in the east. They still have a stranglehold over Eastern Europe, as you can see. We can quickly go over a country. As you can see, every single little nation, every single country in the entire Holy Roman Empire is mapped. And you can play as all of them. They have populations, they have culture, religion, rulers with skills. You have different content based on where they're from, what religion they follow. Oh my, indeed. You can play as any little state here. You know, you have the Swedes, the Norwegians, England, all the little Irish states. I've played a little bit as Tyrone before here. You have the 100 Years' War between France and England starting off relatively soon. You have Byzantium here, which, as you can see, has been pretty beaten up, but at this point is technically stronger than the Ottomans still. So you can play the rise of the Ottomans or beat them back. You have the Bulgarian Empire, huge Serbia, Hungary. The Golden Horde, the Mongols, are still ruling over the eastern steppe, with the Russians as their vassals. You have the Grand Duchy of Lithuania, still not Christianized, following the Romuva faith. You have the Teutonic Order, who we will play today, which is a Germanic order of Christians who aim to Christianize or bring the people back to the Christian faith. Poland and the Republic of Novgorod. But first, Denmark didn't do their crusade yet. Well, Denmark is here, but I'm actually not sure. It plays in the year 1337. But let me just say hello to everybody first. Hello, Tom Schuyler. Hello, Noah Warren. Hello, T.S. Jasmine. Hello, Chaboy Chowda. Hello, Lump Maurice. Hello, Norian Guy. You also have every single tribe mapped out here that they found any sort of information on. Like, you can play this little tribe in the middle of the Himalayas. You have a bunch of small Chinese tribes. The Khmer Empire. You can play as Japan, of course. You can also play as the Aztecs, for example, and do the Flower Wars with the human sacrifices and everything. And the... oh, I forgot. The Inti, that's what they're called. And if you thought that's enough, you can check the culture map and you notice that they mapped out every single fucking culture, like native culture with like 2 people who follow the culture and the religion in the entire world. Like, yeah, I sure know what a Liliote from like here is. It is actually insane the amount of effort they put into the cultures, the religions, and everything. Plays Tokugawa for real, for real. Even the European ones are pretty culturally divided. You can unite them over time, though. Or like all the Indian ones, China, Japan. Or like here, like, yeah, these people right here, you know, where there's like a tribe with 20 people, they also have their own unique culture. Or like religions, we can take a look at the religion map. The religion map is a little bit more condensed, but not like 100%. Like, as you can see, the Reformation hasn't happened yet. There's still Samis in northern Finland. The Tengris are here. You have some smaller sects like the Nestorians here on the island of Socotra. You have various like smaller different like religion. It's actually insane. And today we will be playing as the Teutons, who start in a very unique position. We can just get into it after I do the game rules. So game rules is something every... It's just an Iron Man. It is actually an Iron Man because I'm playing on Iron Man mode. Is game historically accurate? Yes, it is as historically accurate as you can get for a game like this. We're gonna go with the regular settings because changing these doesn't allow you to get achievements anymore, so I'm keeping this pretty much as vanilla as possible. Hey, hero. The Teutonic Order, interesting, yes. You should definitely do a mega campaign at some point. The thing is, if you stream a Paradox game, then the game runs slower. And I will be feeling that today, I think. So if I do that, it would have to be in a video format, like highly edited. Multiplayer, we don't care. Flavor, AI colonization. I think I'm gonna, yeah, everybody can colonize. I think normally this is set to only Western countries can explore, but I don't particularly like that, so we're gonna set that to all countries. Culture conversions inside culture group only. The others you can accept, but you can never convert. Religion has dynamic rules. Please clean up the borders ASAP. And we will face the Black Death in 9 years. So that will be something. Let's start into the game. Please clean up the borders ASAP. So here's the thing. They have mapped so many different things. You will just be hit like a rock at first. I will try to explain, and if you guys have questions, let me know. But for example, you have a gazillion map modes here. You have different control based on your capital. You know, my capital is right here, and provinces that are close to it, I have better control of, and I can make, like, I can tax the people more. But for example, the borderlands here in Memel, they are, like, I'm getting minus 95% levies. I'm getting almost no tax from here, and sometimes it's not really worth it to fully expand yourself at times, and instead you want to focus on building roads and connecting your empire together. In some cases, like, we have the Livonians in the east here as well, which are our puppet state, and they control this entire land, so we don't have to worry about the control, since it goes from their capital onwards. And they also have their own little puppets here. We are finding ourselves at war with the Grand Duchy of Lithuania, who is, as you can see, 12,000, and we have 5,000, but we ourselves only have 2,000, and all our little puppet states are probably going to lose some units along the way. So we are hopelessly outnumbered. I've done a test run of this. You can do it, but it is difficult. PH said show cultures. We can do that real quick. So in here, if you hover over a culture, you see where they are prevalent. Our main culture are the Prussians, of course, who are a little bit everywhere. We have some Kashubians in the west side who we do actually tolerate. As you can see, some people we don't really like at all, but if you have accepted cultures, you have accepted culture points, and you can accept the Kashubians a bit to make them a bit more happy. Better the Livonians than your men, right? Yeah, kinda. We have Pruthenians, which are the Baltic people who the Prussians have their name from. We have some Poles, some Sudovians, some Samogitians, East Franconians, Mazovians, Eastern Pomeranians, Curonians. And we are actually mostly Catholic. As you can see, some of the eastern lands, the Pruthenian, like where Königsberg and Insterburg is, are still following the Romuva faith, which is like a European folk religion of the Baltic states, mainly of the Lithuanians. So we will have to Christianize them. So what are my goals for this campaign? They are actually not to completely... if you accept the polls, I'm never watching again. Do cultures change over time? Do new cultures appear over time? Yes! 100%. And you can even make your own. There's also unique stuff like we have the... that's our army. We have the International Organization of the Catholic Church. This is everywhere where Catholicism is followed. You are a member of this international organization. And they have doctrines with different laws and stuff like that. And you can ask the Pope for help and stuff like that. It's very, very deep. And you can create your own international organizations as well, to a degree. Now, there's a few things we need to do. First of all, our taxes are... our economy is absolutely down the shitter. So we need to tax people as much as we can, not the tribes, because they don't really give us money. And even then, we're still in at a heavy loss, so we're going to say no to the Navy. We're going to completely disregard the court. We do need diplomatic spending. What year's the game set? Oh, sorry, you can't even see it at the top. Let me put that up a bit for you. Yeah, my chat is a bit over it. Hold on, let me maybe just boop. Can do it like that. You can see it at the top left. It's a bit like I'm not quite sure where to put the chat, so it'll just stay there for now. You have the outliner here where the chat is over, but this just kind of helps you organize things. Are there multiple start dates? Yes. There are... Oh, no, sorry. Not multiple start dates. EU4 had multiple start dates. EU5 does not, but I'm not sure if they're going to add them. Just join this minute. You can create organizations. Yes, but I haven't fiddled around too much with it. You can create like defensive pacts or tribal confederations. Those count as international organizations, and I think you can do more afterwards. Alright, but as you can see, we are still in heavy debt. We will have to use our diplomatic power right here. We will look for actions, because we have a unique action that we can do. Where is it? Request military sponsorship. We can ask a stronger country to help pay for our military, and they will get sponsoring military orders. So that we will both become... no, they will become a bit more prestigious and get more religious influence. We will get some army tradition, and they will help us spread some institutions, some technology, and pay us to help us win our wars. Now, we do only have 5 diplomatic points, so we cannot... And they take a bit to get back up. And as you can see, not everybody is willing to sponsor us. The French don't really care about us. But especially the Eastern realms. And we will just have to see if we can find some people who are willing to pay a bit more. Like I found Berg here has a little bit more than most of the other HRE miners here. minor nations are, in Paradox terms, minors are minor nations, if you're not familiar. You unfortunately can't see how much they would be willing to pay you in this, so this is kind of irrelevant. It shows you who would approve, but it doesn't show you how much they would approve for, so it's kind of uninteresting to see. But the game just came out, and they're gonna fix stuff like that as time goes on. So we're just gonna see if we can find some more rich people. Because some of these probably don't look very rich, but they are. Yeah, like right here, Frankfurt, the big city in Hessen. Maybe Strasbourg? Somewhere around here. No. We can ask Münster, yeah, Münster. The Reconquista is already happening, no? Yes, it is mostly finished, in fact. The Castilians have conquered most of their land back, but if you take a look at the... sorry, what is it here? The religious map mode, there's still quite a few Sunnis in the Iberian Peninsula. Okay, so we have asked for money. Now, we will still lose money from this, which is why we're going to put minting up. We will get inflation from that, but so it will just make everything more expensive, but it's actually not as bad as it sounds. There will be a couple of things we need to do. This happening is almost over. I miss when things happen. We also have our cabinet here, and this is a bit more important. This is kind of like the cabinet in Crusader Kings, where we will put a guy in here. I think it's quite sad. Hold on. Do I not get that guy? When I did my test run, I got an incredibly good general who was like 90 and everything, but I guess we don't get him here. So we will just let Hochmeister Dietrich be the general. We will appoint a cabinet member, and depending on what you want them to do, can you prevent the Ottoman Empire from happening? Yes, you can just defeat them. They're strong, but you can. Pander to your disloyal vassals with offices to make them happy. Yay. Damn, restart? No, I'm not gonna restart. I think it's nice, but I don't think it's as necessary as in EU4. If you hover over the skills, you can see what they do. We will get Mr. Johann Albrecht Schlick. It's one of our cabinet ministers. And we will let him... I think I'll try to integrate the eastern provinces like Danzig here, because Danzig is very rich, but it needs to be integrated. For the other guy, I think I just want to integrate with him as well. And we can change these... actually, no. No, I think I'll get Wenzel. Wenzel Hubert. Because with him I can... increase province control in Upper Prussia, which will help me earn more money. And we will also be making this guy the head of the cabinet, which makes him a bit more effective. Research. I don't quite like the research window, if I'm being honest. It feels like it's much bigger than it needs to be. We researched most of these things already, but like everything's just a little bit too far apart. So you have to scroll a lot, and I don't quite like that. And it's easy to miss certain texts. All these give you little bonuses. I think the one we're gonna go for first is Experience of the Baltic Crusades. Gives us a little bit more army tradition. My mom didn't take enough Tylenol for me to play these games, but just enjoy just enough to enjoy watching it. Yes. And we will also attempt to get, I think, cost of purchasing food, because that will eventually lower our expenses, since, yeah, we're spending a ducat, essentially, on food. The research window is really hard to see through. Yeah, I really hope they rework this, but they will rework most of the things in this game, I think. It is just so expansive that you can't do it all at once. We don't care about Navy. Possible rivals, well, obviously the Lithuanians. We also have a government reform. Yeah, we're a military order. The soundtrack is also really good. Can you do a 10th Crusade? You can do whatever you want. And we will take a look. So, you can't really pick a good reform here for the most part. I think I'll just pick agricultural cultivation, because this allows me to produce a bit more food and thus spend a little bit less on needing to buy it. Yeah, that saved me a couple ducats. We also have our different estates, which we need to keep happy. But interestingly enough, unlike EU4, if they are too powerful, it's not just a waste. They have their own money pools and will build their own buildings all across your empire and even abroad with the money that you don't get. So we will give them a couple of nice things, like we want control of the borderlands. This gives a little bit more proximity, so we can exert our control a bit better. We will get... There's a couple of nice things in here. I don't want to give them feudal military contracts, because mercenaries are... or feudal mercenary contracts, because it gives them a lot of power, and I'm too poor to afford them anyways. We will see if we can't get anything that helps us in fights. Primacy of nobility, yeah. More discipline, we'll need that for our fights. Now, giving them all these rights, of course, if you want to take them off, it's gonna be very difficult. But that is not a problem I want to worry about now. Right now, we need to do everything we can to win this exact war, and anything that comes after, we'll just have to see how we get through it. Okay, they have a couple of good estates, privileges. The clergy. They don't really have many good military things here. I don't think they have any, actually. Pop assimilation. We do need to give them some, just to keep them happy. So I think I'll get expansionist zealotry. So we can fight wars cheaper in war score cost. And I think that's actually it, because they will... Their equilibrium is at 94, so they will slowly go towards that. We have the burghers, which are merchants, essentially. For them... Trade capacity could be okay. Okay, so... Control over monetary policy can be nice later on if you want to get your inflation down, but I think for now I'm gonna hold off. Control over coinage, we want more output. Innovative... Production efficiency, we want that. We want to produce a little bit more of everything. And I think that's... I think this one gives you a buff overall, because you have more efficiency for taxes, but you tax the burghers a little bit less. Yeah, you do get more from it. And then I think there's like one more. Monthly development. I also kinda want to have that as early as I can. Printing more coins, truly role-playing as a German. Yeah, yeah. Then we have the commoners. I don't think there's anything really good here, and believe it or not, these people don't really matter that much. You know, once you're in the system that made the medieval ages work, you're like, maybe I realize why they did what they did. Not because I agree with them, but because I now have to do it as well. Oh man, all of these are kind of bad. I guess we can do represented in parliament to get them a bit happier. But the clergy doesn't like that. Yeah, all of these kind of suck. I guess I'll pick communal lands to have the nobles be a bit less powerful. And then we have the tribes. We do have a couple of tribals, so we will give them increased tribal levies. The tribes kind of... They are technically another estate, but they don't really matter as much. They matter the least. Tolerance of heathen beliefs. I think I'm gonna grab that, just because it will make all of our people a bit more happy, which might make them work a bit harder. And I think that's it for now. These people don't really matter, because you can kind of just settle them. Okay, we have all of that. You also have court languages. We're just gonna keep Latin for now. And eventually we will be able to form Prussia if we follow a lot of different rules. We can instantly form it actually, as long as we're not a military order and don't have these specific rules hindering us from it. You can't form Germany because it's not a... I think maybe not until like way later. Because it doesn't make sense. There is a game rule that enables you to do it, but yeah. So I can tell you right now, we will be in a huge amount of trouble. Where are you? Oh, they're all the way there. I don't think... Yeah, they can't get there. We're just gonna disband these. We have this one small little holding in Megantime. We're just gonna disband them. They can't reach us. Why did you choose this country specifically? Because I find the Teutons interesting. There's like a certain romanticism, I feel, to the Teutons as a German. And they start out in a huge war, so you would be immediately inside the action, and it's a difficult war. So, yeah, that's why. We're gonna send everybody to Marienburg. We have our levies already raised. There is another thing we should do, though. And that is... Where's the button? Ah, here. We have to do it on this guy. We will build a couple more units. How it works is the levies that you raise, they're actual people you raise out of your population, and if they die, your population dies, unlike EU4. But then you also have the manpower pool, and these are for your regulars, which you always have, your professional soldiers. And we will need professional soldiers, believe me. So we will get... Uno, dos, tres. We may even want to get another one. I am expecting to take a lot of loans, but as you can see, we can take up to 300. So, yeah, we need those regulars. We're going to wait for them to hold up. And now, what we also need to do is... We need to tell our subjects to not be retarded. We need to put them all on supportive. Because essentially, what we want to do is we want to not care about this land all that much. They're our subjects. They're here to die for us, in a way. And we want them all to be supportive, to join our armies as much as possible. And not do their own operations, because we need very precise strikes. We need to follow the strategy of defeat in detail. Because the enemy has 3 times our troops. So if we just let them go, we will die. And we will lose those men. We will allow attachments. Okay, I think we're mostly done now. To a point where we can start. Hola, Stalken! Yeah, we have that, we have that, we have that. Yes, okay, we can start now. We're gonna go on 4 speed for now. Yeah, they declared us as their rival. So I hope that the Livonians will be able to get their units out of there. We're gonna merge all of these guys. And you also have different formations. As you can see, our right flank, for example, has a lot more units. You can usually just hit balance unit, and it balances it relatively well. You want the bulk of your army to be in the middle. I just hope... Yeah, okay, they were smart enough to put the cavalry on the sides. And, oh yeah, camp followers, these just give you a bit of logistics. Which is also important. Okay, and we will attempt to maybe get a small victory while they're... Can you raise specifically levies from cultural minorities and send them to the front? No! But you can raise them from specific regions. And if you do that from specific regions, then, well, maybe one of your regions has more or less than one or the other. The Turks can. I'm not sure. I haven't played this game all that much. Okay, because our devotion is really bad, we will constantly get the event that is like, hey, we're technically in order, but, well, we're not really behaving like one. We can become a monarchy. And we could do this and probably become Prussia really soon, but I actually want to stay as the Teutons. And if we do this, we lose the money we gain from our military sponsorships. So yeah, we need that sponsorship money. We need that sponsorship money. Let's send them all to Königsberg. Can you do that to depopulate certain regions, making them open for your primary culture to settle in? Technically, yes. You can only raise levies from specific borderlands, for example, where your cultures are in the minority, and then they will die over time. You can also use expel people. Will force pops to migrate away from this province to kind of... I'm not even sure... They don't necessarily go to other provinces of yours, they just go away. They can go to different like provinces in your country. They can also go to somewhere like completely different. This is the game where you can play as the villain if you want to. Okay, we have our regulars, and as you can see, the army of Novogrudok is attempting to siege one of our provinces. They will focus most of their effort on the north here. I'm not sure if we'll be able to beat these guys immediately. So what we will do is we will try and focus on these smaller troops. We will defeat them in detail. Oh, okay. The political landscape of Italy. The Guelphs and Ghibellines have been fighting for dominance over Italy for multiple centuries, ever since the investiture controversy pitted the Pope and the Holy Roman Emperor against one another. The Guelphs support the papal authority over the peninsula, while the Ghibellines are considered imperial loyalists, holding their allegiance true to the Holy Roman Empire, spiraling beyond their initial positions. Both sides now represent a diversity of interest, so the different countries are no strangers to switching sides for their own benefits. Yeah, this started the situation here, where situations are essentially things that are meant to represent historical things that actually happened. And these can go either way, depending on who wins. But you have these two different factions who believe in different things and, you know, try to win. It doesn't really concern us, to be honest, though. We're just gonna ignore them. I just wanted to show it off, though. We will, however, be seeing our first battle right here, because they're sieging our fort. Okay, this maybe a little bit fast. As you can see, so, essentially, everybody attacks each other, and if there's nobody here, like, they can't attack the guys opposite to them, so they will flank him and do more damage. And we will completely obliterate them. 400 casualties, and we took almost none. And we got an army trait, army attrition. That's not all that good, I guess. Who's sieging your fort? Novogrudok, one of the Lithuanians' vassals. Okay, we will now consolidate our forces over here in Windenburg. And then we will attempt to relieve some effort from the Livonians. Merge. Wait for morale to tick back up. Yeah, we will not change anything right now. It doesn't concern us. Duchy of Volgas have declared us rival. Okay, no, we don't care about that. Soundtrack is also really good. Let me know if the music is too loud or anything. Now, the thing is, these vassals here, I'm pretty sure they're disloyal, so they just don't do anything. But we'll attempt to relieve the siege at Dunaburg. Actually, maybe if we stick in Riga, maybe we can catch these guys off guard. Oh, see, here's the big bulk of their army. Now, they don't have regulars. I'm not sure this music can be too loud. The music, the soundtrack of this game is legitimately really good. Oh, okay, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Oh, fuck, oh, fuck. I'm in danger. Yeah, we're probably just gonna have to take that fight. So, we're already on this province now, and they will attack us. And they do have a better commander as well. It's very likely that we will lose. Oh boy. See that. We will attempt to retreat when we can. Yeah, let's retreat. Only 100 casualties because we retreated relatively far. When you retreat, you have shattered retreat, meaning you can't be attacked again. Apologies. So you have a bit of room to go for a counterattack. Now, of course, now they're defeating me. Not in detail, but they are just defeating me. Now, forts like Riga, for example, they have like a zone of control. I wish they showed this a little bit better. But they need to siege this before they can advance further inland. So we will... Oh, you know what we actually gotta do? We gotta... This is something I realized, and I think it's really stupid. We need to ask our subjects if we can eat their food. If we can have food access. Otherwise we will starve. It's really, really stupid. Because they're our subjects. You know, you'd be expected to, you know, give me food. Yeah, we're gonna try to recover, but as you can see, if we take a look at the war right now, we did do a little bit of casualties, but it's still 3-1. Now, Lithuania, Poland will conquer the Holy Roman Empire. They're different countries. It's only in 100 years that they historically became a singular country. And as you can see, our allies are not the smartest, so they're gonna get defeated. And I think what we will have to attempt to do is we will have to see if we can maybe lure them further down. Now, they can peace out Livonia if we're not careful. But we're just gonna wait here. We want them to siege and spread out their armies. Then you better get started on making sure they don't become one country. Oh, I'm gonna try. Okay, their morale is a little bit low from moving so much. So we're gonna attempt to catch them here. Yeah. Okay, we should win that one. Yeah, and as you can see, we obliterated them there because they didn't have any flanks. Now, we can technically sue for peace at some point. I'm not sure if we want to, though. Because if we sue for peace early, at the end of the day, the Lithuanians will still be strong and we will still be weak. So we should probably aim to try to fully defeat them. Or defeat them so hard that they can't easily recover from it. Will you ally with Dracula? If the opportunity presents itself. But I think he's a little bit later, isn't he? He's like in only in 100 years or something. Essentially, the further you divert from, like, history, the further you go away from the start date, the less accurate a lot of things become. We're gonna go away here. We can't fight those guys. They have a much better general. In fact, maybe I even wanna see, is there anybody... Johann Albrecht Schlick? Maybe I even want a general. Maybe I even want to hire one. Where can I even do that? Good regulars, no. We are technically earning money, so I will take out some loans. We do have the manpower. And we will build up more units. I think I'll just keep going with the Crusader Knights. Something like Armored Horsemen could be nice, but I think overall they're less valuable to us because we just don't have the people to hold the lines even. So we're gonna grab 2 more. And we're still earning money, I'm surprised. Diplomatic income. That's crazy. Now we will stop earning money when we get more loans, of course, but yeah, we need more troops. We will just let them siege for now. You can only build in certain provinces. Yes, you can raise levies everywhere. But to build regulars, you need recruitment buildings. Which You need like... it's not a castle, it's a sergeantry. And, what's the other one? I forget what it's called. And you can't build those everywhere either. You have different ranks, like for example Marienburg here is a rural settlement. But Danzig is a city. And you can build certain things in a city that you can't build in a rural province and vice versa. You also have your own units here, or your own people who, you know, you have peasants who can promote between the ranks. There's different buildings here. Danzig is very built up, so I'm hoping to integrate it soon. We will wait for those troops. I think even if they have more, we might be able to eventually beat them. But essentially, ideally what we want to happen is these guys take attrition, they try sieging, and while they're on a fort of ours, and while they have bad morale, then we hit them. But man, that general is just super good. I'm not even sure, can somebody look up what historically happened here? Because I'm actually not sure if the Teutons won this war or not, historically. Because it seems very difficult to get. Yeah, they are taking a bit of attrition, so they're losing some units over time, but that's more so from it being winter than anything. Danzig sounds nice, but I'm spoiled in that I prefer living in cities that have internal plumbing. Yeah. See, this is something I don't like. This is, for some reason, and I'm not quite sure why, it doesn't have a fort. But if you control this province, you automatically control all of these. So this is like the provincial capital, but there's nothing indicating that it is. Been vibing to the background music, Subnaught. Hi, Davis. Yeah, but we're gonna attempt to get Gorobin back, because then this stuff will auto occupy. And then maybe we can relieve the siege here at... Wait, Marienburg? There's two Marienburgs? Damn. They were not very creative. Okay, they've split up their army here as well. Hopefully, this guy goes south. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Is it the war between you and Poland and Lithuania? Poland is not part of it. If Poland was, I would be dead. If it's dead, then you lost. It's the war between... Well... I think historically the Polish attacked in a war afterwards, but it's a separate war. Okay, we're gonna attempt to fight this war here. They don't have any regulars, so even if our leader is a bit worse... actually... Nah, that's not gonna work, is it? Let's try it. Oh, we actually won that, but it's because they retreated. But because they retreated, they can't reinforce the 5th army here. It's a bit more tight than I thought. I think there's... Oh, they're no longer shattered retreated. Oh, that's bad. Okay, then we will retreat to Königsberg. And... Yeah, they technically won, but they took more losses. We can replenish our losses. They have trouble doing that because they only really have levies, in my experience. But this is what I said. This war is very, very difficult to win. I think historically we did win. There's another thing we want to do that will be important. We want to improve relations with the Pope. And we want to curry favors with them soon. Hello, Davis. Here we need to take care of laundry. No worries, no worries. Take your time. Why are we losing morale? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, we want to reinforce our units a bit again. It wants to reinforce them like this. We're not going to do that. We're going to do this. I still want most of my units to be in the middle. Because that's what matters the most. And then we'll do Yeah, maybe we'll just keep this for now. Is this a recent release? It literally came out yesterday. Yeah, release. No worries, Davis. No worries. It happens. Okay, once more we will see if we can get the 5th army here. Maybe catch them a bit off guard. Normally the game slows down to 2 speed, but that was a little bit too low for me for the battles. Because they just took ages. Yeah, see? Now we got a good fight. Defeat in detail, my friends. Defeat in detail. And now we need to recover some more. Yeah, they're gonna attempt to come after us now. And we need to reinforce once more. If anything, I'm surprised we still have as much money. Now, the Livonians, of course, they're not gonna be very happy here, but... What the fuck are they doing, man? Militant faithful army belongs to Livonia. Didn't I set you to... You are supportive. Okay, you just don't care. I think we have the diplomats. We might as well improve relations with the Livonians too. And, is Poland our rival? I don't think they're our rival, actually, are they? Oh, you can also send an insult. Oh, this is great. You can select the insult from a list of insults, and I think these are kind of randomized. You can say, your mother was a hamster and your father smells of elderberries. There's some meh here. In the Teutons, Poland is a word synonymous with Fëanor. Tales of your misdeeds are told from Ireland to Cathay. I hear your people are revolting. You have that in common. Bruh. But believe it or not, we will probably not stay friendly, but I want to improve their relations with us as well. Because we want them to not attack us while we're weak. I'm right in the middle of Lani, but I had to come back for the insult again. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Okay. I think we will now attempt to... Okay, you do see the little flag here, but it's a little bit too small for me, in my opinion. We will attempt to reconquer the provincial capitals here. Get some control, because we want to make sure, as best as we can, that the Livonians don't go out of the war. Because they can be quite helpful. Yeah, no, we will not become a monarchy. I will just ignore that event as long as I can. Okay, we got that one, and we're also gonna get... Mazlaikiai. I'm probably mispronouncing all of these, but I don't speak Lithuanian, so... That's another cool thing. Depending on who owns the land... Oh, our successor died. Oh, well. The name gets changed. Like, if you're Polish and you control Danzig, its name will change to Gdansk, for example. Okay, we have that provincial capital. And, okay, they did get Marienburg in the east there. So we're just gonna focus on relieving the sieges a little bit. Sue for peace. Yeah, so they would be willing to go for a smaller piece of just losing these 3 lands. If I'm being honest, I could just accept it. These lands are not particularly useful, and we don't have much control over them. But I don't want to. So far, we don't need to peace out yet. We're actually still making money, which is honestly very surprising for me. But we will just attempt to stay in the game a little bit longer. There's more of them coming. We're actually going to flee east. We'll let them attempt to siege down Königsberg. And we will attempt to conquer over here in Marienburg. Is that a good idea, though? Now that I think about it. Now Riga does have a fort. Let me see what the castle actually does. Or can't I? I can't click on it for some reason. That's weird. Normally you can click on them. Oh, here. Local nobles power, garrison size, fort level. I don't think it actually gives you terrain bonuses like in EU4. We're gonna go all the way to the north. Yeah, they're gonna attempt to siege Riga, that's fine by me. We need to regain some of our morale. Okay, they're actually going north, which means we need to flee further north. However, their morale is very bad, so you know what? We're gonna stay here. Really? We'd still lose? It's very it says it's very likely for us to lose. But I'll just try it anyways. We do have the more professional troops, but no, I don't think this is working out. Yeah, no, they're flanking us at this point. We're gonna use the Shattered Retreat to go back to Königsberg. Oh, and our allies in Livonia didn't manage to go through. Okay. Yeah, so far we're losing this war, and the further we lose it, the more we will land we will lose, but we're not gonna worry about it. Nothing ever happens. In fact, I can even spend some money on the court, I think, to get our devotion up a bit. We do have another diplomat, and we're gonna go to the Papal States, and we're gonna curry favors. We want to get favors with them. So this is looking bad, but I'm still confident that I can maybe inch out a victory. There is some way to... Oh, we got a new successor. Look, this guy here. Oh, this dude is really good. Anton Sass. Okay, so we have a special privilege. That means that lowborn and those who are in the clergy are not allowed to lead armies. However, we can go to this Mr. Anton Sass, and we can... Oh no, we can't appoint him a general, can we? We can't ennoble him either, because he's in the clergy. But, if he becomes the ruler, then, I think... Hold on. No, it doesn't say what role he is. I think the ruler can always join. Can I abdicate? No. Need to be older than 60? Yeah, no, that's not happening. Oh well, what we will do though, I think, is... Yeah, this guy, integrating Danzig. Actually, no, I think he's better than what we have right now. We're just gonna keep him. The current ruler is weak? No, he's not. Yeah, see, now they want even more. We're gonna decline that. We can still win this. Is this game hashtag woke? No, as far as I know, it isn't so far. Yeah, the Livonians are getting beat up. Lithuania? Yes, indeed. The famous Lithuanians. Now, I think... we could attempt to conquer Suwałki as the provincial capital. But I think I just want to reinforce. Oh, and we're having food troubles a little bit in Riga. Yeah, because the provinces are... Okay, we're gonna attempt to siege down Gorobin to help with the food supplies. Even if it won't help all that much. The Livonians will probably... will probably peace out. So, this is another event. Yet another court ruling, just like in 1319. In 1335, Poland filed another complaint to the Holy Father, hoping to get a result that would humiliate us and force us to give up our just conquests. Well, the Papal Commission, surely bribed, has delivered another ridiculous ruling, determining we are to return Danzig, Tuchola, Dobrzyń, Kujawia, and Stolp provinces to the Kingdom of Poland. And you get some historical background. Both in 1319 and 13... Oh my god, numbers. 1335, the Polish sides filed complaints against the Teutonic Order in the Papal Court, demanding restoration of the Danzig Pomerania back to Poland. In the case of the 1335 complaint, the commission sent by the Papal State determined that the Teuton aggression was unjust and that the lands should be returned and a reparatory sum would be paid. The Teutonic Order did appeal that decision, and after the Papal deliberation, they were only forced to return occupied territories Bydgoszcz and Dobrzyn. So yes, we will, we can just say, no, we're not gonna get anything, and then they get a war goal on us, and we will fucking die. We can say, okay, we will just give you half our country. Or we can do the historical option, that's what the book is here for. We must appeal this decision at court. And what I must appeal right now is the fact that my nose is running, so give me a second. Okay, there we go. We have researched organized religion, which is... okay, I guess. We'll just go over to the next one. We'll still attempt to get Gorobin to relieve the siege a bit. But the issue is they're all in Livonia. They need to be further apart for us to really make good use of them. Here, we get Dublin. Dublin? Oh boy! I sure love Baltic Dublin. Okay, yeah, we will attempt to relieve those sieges. And then maybe we'll be able to save Dunaburg. Let's see. May our people find unity in faith. Yeah, we get some stability, that's nice. Stability actually isn't super good comparable to EU4. It makes rebels join you less, and it makes people a bit more happy and change their jobs a bit faster, but that's about it. Yeah, we're gonna attempt to relieve the siege at Dunaburg because... oh, actually, I think they might already be on the back foot. Okay, here, the middle ground. The envoy from the Papal States has finally returned, bringing information about the Holy Father's ultimate judgment on the predicament we are facing. Unfortunately, the response is not fully favorable to us, but it is lighter than we would have had otherwise. Yes, at least it is better than what the Poles orchestrated. Yeah, we lose 20 prestige and then we lose 15 prestige. Well, luckily we don't have any prestige. But... which ones are that even? Tuchola, Danzig... I'm not quite sure which ones those are, if I'm being honest. They get... we don't lose any land, it seems. I think it's just some very minor provinces. Weird. Sounds like you're still sick, hope you get over it soon. Yeah, well... It's the weird state where you're not fully sick, but you're not fully healthy either. Okay, this might be a bit dangerous, but I think we should still attempt it. Ah, no. We gotta get out of here. Livonia be damned. We will die if we fight that battle. We're just gonna ignore their peace deals. We do loot a bit as time goes on. But I think we really just ought to go back and recover some more men. They do have combat experience as well, so the more they fight, the more they, the better they become. I'm gonna go up to Balga. I don't think they can follow us to there because of zone of control. Yeah, they can attempt to siege Königsberg. And we're gonna wait for the month tick to recover some more soldiers. Honestly, I think we're just gonna let them siege a bit. I think Livonia is a lost cause. Can you contact Portugal in this campaign? I'm sure they'll help you. I can technically do that. I can even invite one of their members. Oh, I should have done this. I can invite a Portuguese guy to fight in my wars but it's only a character. Let's see if there's anybody that we can... Oh! Oh! Capitan Sancho! Oh no, he wouldn't join. Ah, okay. Who can we do that diplomatic interaction with? Any help is better than none. Invite to the Prussian Crusade. Yeah, only minor countries for the most part. Let's see if they have a good general, maybe, though. Again, I wish this was a little bit better to see, because you know who is willing to give you, but you don't know how good they are, and if they're not good, it's not really interesting for the player. As in, like, the characters are not... There's better characters to pick. I love how all of Europe is fragmented. Let's check out Switzerland. Maybe Norien can help us. Simon von Berlichingen. So the thing is, believe it or not, what you actually need most as a general is not military ability. If we can take a look at this real quick. It is diplomatic ability. Because, actually, military also gives you discipline. So I guess everything's important, but I think the most important would be diplomacy for morale, initiative, and discipline for military ability. Save us, Norien! Save us, Norien! Simon de Verdun. Boy. I don't think we'll find a good one here. Neuchâtel. This guy's kind of alright. But I think our current leader is still better. I'm not sure we'll find a good one here. Hector von Raps. Ooh. This guy's pretty good. Okay, that is... in... here? No, where was it? Feldkirch. Let's see if we can't find another one, but if we can't, I'll probably just grab that one. Gorizia, silly. Oh! A Croatian. Vissarion Obilic. Oh, he's good. We will invite their character to participate in the Prussian Crusade. The character will be under our control for 5 years. During this time, the character has a chance to increase their stats or to die gloriously trying. Oh! Okay. Maybe the Croats will save us. Vissarion Obilic. 100... oh my god, this dude is really fucking good. What the hell? He will save us. Trust the plan. Yeah, I think Livonia is a lost cause. They will peace out eventually. Declare war on Portugal for fun? No. I don't think I want to. We're gonna wait for us to reinforce a little bit more. And with this new general... hire him before somebody else can. We're technically not hiring him, we're inviting him on Crusade. But we will wait a little bit longer here to regain a little bit more of our troops. Maybe one more tick, and then we will go on to Königsberg. Okay, I think we've recovered as much as we can. I am, however, questioning if we will be able to do this, because our levies don't really recover. It's only our regulars that really recover. So I am almost tempted... to just get a shit ton of loans and get more regulars. And then we just disregard the cost of court. Yeah, we have around 250 more money. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna money max. We're gonna loan max. Because we need the men. Send men! Send men! Send dudes! Send dudes! I need dudes in my army! We also have a boat here, but that doesn't really matter. Over a year already, like they say, time flies when you're having fun. Yeah, let's go! Thank you, TS Jasmine. Remember for 13 months. That's nice. Thank you. 2 men. I need 2 men. I need dudes. Send dudes into my army. And then send them towards the enemy. I do wonder if we could maybe just, like, sneak past them and attempt to attack either of these. But I get the feeling that that will just go wrong. I think we need more than 2 men. Oh, we need more than 2 men for sure. But as you can see, we've thinned out their numbers a bit over the course of the fight. They started with 12k, now they're at 7k. And we are still at around 2k because we can recover most of our army. Is this game new? Came out yesterday. Okay, so we got 200 more troops. Wait. Oh, the other guy is already in the army. So, considering we have the fort, I think we will get the terrain bonus even if we attack them through the river. Okay, let's see. Formation. I think we'll put these 2 on the sides. And we'll have mainly our levies in the middle. Yeah. Looks the exact same as the previous 2 iterations. Any new mechanics worth buying this for? The game is bigger, more expansive. It puts mechanics from all the previous Paradox games in there. You have a little bit of Crusader Kings, a little bit of EU4, a little bit of Victoria 3, a little bit of Stellaris, a little bit of Hearts of Iron 4, a little bit of March of the fucking Eagles, a little bit of Imperator Rome, but it feels pretty good. It is a Paradox game at the end of the day, so it will improve over time, but even right now, I think this is the most complete Paradox game to date. It's good. I like it. It is the only game, like, I normally don't buy games at full price because I don't have a lot of money. But this is a game I was fully willing to spend extra money on. You're selling it to me. It is genuinely really good. I really like it. So, it depends on what you like, though. For me, for example, I always liked a simulation of the time period, right? And EU4 I didn't like so much because it felt more like a board game than anything. Things were too abstract. But here you have, like, proximity to capital, and you need to exert control over your provinces. My border provinces I don't have any control over. I need to build roads. I need to improve my administration. I need to consider, like, releasing puppets maybe so they can manage it. But I also have to worry about my diplomatic capacity, which I'm already over, for example. And the diplomatic capacity is, for example, no longer 1 country equals 1 capacity. It is now it calculates the strength of the country. So you can have a weaker vassal, you can have like 5 weak vassals, or you can have 1 big vassal. And it just feels more real. It feels more real, it feels more grand compared to the predecessors. And yeah, I am very happy with it. DLC will probably cost a shit ton. I grabbed the premium edition. I think we might win this. Even if we don't, we will deal a heavy blow to them. I think their general died. No, he's still here. Grand Duke Gediminai Chio. Okay. But I think we're winning this. It's gonna be close though. No, never mind. The guys at the top are theirs. 2,000. We killed 2,000 of them. And we got the Ruthless Trade Assault ability. Okay, that's kinda... Oh no, that's good. That's good. I thought it was only assaults for sieges, but, you know. So yeah, we're evening out those numbers. They don't have the levies to keep this up. Great game! I'm glad you bought... Oh my god! Theos Jasmine, thank you! Oh my... You essentially just paid for this game for me. I think this is the first game in what must be like 10 years at least, if maybe even at all, that cost like more than 40 bucks that I bought. But I knew I was gonna play this one, and I knew I were gonna invest a lot of time into this. So it was worth buying for me. So that is very thankful. Thank you. Thank you, TS Jasmine. That's legitimately very helpful. I didn't expect people to actually watch this one, because people usually don't, but I guess it's a release stream. The only game I bought at launch full money was Bannerlord. I was considering Bannerlord, because I really liked Mountain Blade, but it hasn't quite sold me yet. And while on the topic of selling, we are steadily running out of money. However, a lot of that is due to us reinforcing. Okay, so we have a lot more times. Why Teutons are not Brandenburg? Because they started war with Lithuania, and I find Brandenburg is not a religious order. I wanted to play specifically as a religious order. A new outbreak of measles. Oh no. See our population number here? Get used to it lowering. When I played as Ireland, as Tyrone here, I literally lost like a third of my population. How did you win? Historically, they lost. Defeat in detail. I have regular troops I can replenish. They have 3 times the numbers, but they only have levies. And I also got a good general. I got a lot of loans. I am essentially death warring this. It's very Irish. Well, it's very European, because I think the tooltip said... Oh, that's a regular disease. I think the tooltip said that around like 2 million people died. White peas? I don't want to. I want to weaken them, otherwise they're gonna cause me trouble again. Losing 1/3 of your population is potentially irrecoverable. Yeah, and all of Europe faced that problem. Let's hope they don't get the tick. Oh, they do. Oh, really, man? Oh, that sucks. Okay, I'm gonna regain morale. I'm hoping they will go on to Riga. I think they will just attempt to attack me. Let's see, regular terrain. No, can we, is there not, what's it called here? Tactical map? This is... What is this? Location? The tactical map tells me... Okay, the location gives penalty of +2 to the attacker. I wish they would just tell me what terrain it is, instead of showing me a color. I mean, the color is good, don't get me wrong. But I would like the tooltip to tell me, hey, this is a forest. I'm sure there won't be a massive depopulation event anytime soon. Certainly not. Certainly. So we can go to Grobin in hopes that it will help us a bit. But I'm worried that won't be enough. But I'm pretty sure if I don't help out the Livonian Order, if they're fully sieged down, they will be pieced out. Of course, they don't contribute all that much militarily, but... Yeah, that's a bit too much. We'll stay on Grobin. Maybe we can inch out a victory here. In any case, they will take more losses. Crusader fervor. The Teutonic Knights were invited to Prussia in 1226 at the behest of Konrad Piast of Mazovia. Their goal was to serve as crusaders against the pagan Baltic Prussians. Being the successors of those brave warriors, we need to continue the crusade against the last pagans of Europe in the Grand Duchy of Lithuania. So this event I saw as well, and it's a little bit weird to me, because this is the historical option. It gives you an annex CV, with which you can annex all of Lithuania. But the issue is, you will most likely still be at war at this point, because it's only 3 years into the game. And because you're still at war, you can't use this casus belli during the war. But if you finish the war, you have a truce, and the truce will be longer than you have the war goal for. So this is like nice, I guess, but it feels like you can't use it. Maybe I was missing something, because again, I did a test run of this. We have the CB, but if we try to sue for peace, for example, we can't annex them. We can take provinces. By the way, provinces... Dude, the peace deal's so nice. You can have locations, or you can have entire provinces. You can mix and match. It's really good. Does he know? I, in fact, don't. Like, I looked through it. Humiliate, we have... You can dismantle forts, you can release their vassals, you can liberate countries, and that's probably what we're gonna do. You can annul treaties, you can pay war reparations, but you can't annex them through this, which is what I don't understand. And you don't have enough... Oh, I think they pieced out with Lithuania. Oh no, that was their puppet, I think. Alright, I'm out. Good luck. Alright, thank you, Noreen. You can take a lot of land from them, technically, but you can't really annex them. Okay, actually, can you? Maybe we got a war score reduction from this. That's the wrong one. Wait, is that even... Oh no, that's not them. Because if we take... Can we do a shift click here? Control click? Oh, control click. If we take, like... Okay, we can actually take quite a lot of their land. Okay, I don't know what I was doing wrong the first time around, but I was not able to take this much land. Holy shit. Yeah, we can take, like, all of Lithuania, pretty much. If we manage to win the war. But I would rather just have money, I think. Okay, let's see. Oh! Wait, no, this doesn't matter anymore. We have a new Hochmeister. Hochmeister Dietrich von Altenburg died at 50. Died unexpectedly from food poisoning. And we have a new leader. Hochmeister Anton Sass. 35 years old, a genius diplomatically. Which is going to be nice. And pretty good in all the other areas as well. He is our new Hochmeister. Okay, again, I will attempt a new outbreak of influenza. Ooh. Yeah, I want them to try to attack me. They will get a terrain debuff, because we're fighting on this particular tile. Died from food poisoning? I don't think it's suspicious. I think he just ate something wrong. Yeah, we're beating them up right now. If they don't get reinforced, I think we'll beat them. Oh, absolutely. I think this is the battle that wins us the war. The battle at Grobin. And now we can attack Dublin as well. And free the Livonians. Only 3,000. We're almost even now. We're almost even. We're technically already even because our troops are generally stronger than theirs. Why are you not moving? My Polish boo friend always says that the Teutons were wrong, gets a bit annoying. Well, ask a Polish man what he thinks of the Germans, and expect a non-biased answer. Ask a German what he thinks of the Poles, and expect a non-biased answer. That's where you're wrong already, buddy. You have to always take something they say with a grain of salt, and that's for both sides. Because, okay, let me talk about that first. Because people are very biased, and the truth is somewhere in between, usually. We have a parliament, and we will set our parliament, we will call parliament in our capital, and the parliament can vote on a couple of things, and has certain support. You can still manage to push through issues that aren't super popular if you give them enough and get maybe a bit lucky. But what I probably will do is just, I'll do one of these. Here. So we can sponsor a cathedral, but we don't have the money for that. We absolutely do not have the money for that. So we will end up supporting religious education. Clerics and peasants following our faith gain pop satisfaction, so we'll make the people a bit more happy. We will be a bit more innovative, actually a lot more innovative for a while. While it's debated, and we get a bit more literacy and research. So we'll get this one. Religious order parliament. It's called a parliament because that's what the mechanic is called, but it's technically more of like the council comes together and votes on an issue. Nations historically didn't quite have democracy like we have it right now, but they had similar things. They had councils of influential members. They had some kind of way of voting on things. Okay, boys, we're turning this war around. We're now gonna try to save the Livonians, especially their food supply, because, yeah, it's running out. They still have a couple more months, but it's running out. Firm hand. We get firm hand. A little bit more money from our subjects. Okay. Almost nothing, though. And our money is... Wait. I've made 150 available for us to borrow. Can we even borrow more? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think it should be fine, though. I wish my PC was capable of playing this game. I can actually play this game on Ultra. I expected it to be more consuming. This is, however, medium, because I think the game runs a bit faster if you do it like that. I'm gonna get Seegewalt. Actually, we can maybe catch these guys and just eliminate them outright. Yep. That should be a full wipe. Is this the game... Is this game that demanding? You can look at the minimum requirements. It's not that demanding. I have... you can probably play it on medium. Let me check my system monitor. To see how overexerted it is. Okay, yeah, it is pretty... It does take a little bit. My CPUs are at around halfway, somewhere up to 70 of the 12 CPU cores is what it's called, right? And I have 20 out of 32 gigabytes. Let's see how much of that is memory. Main thread. I think main thread was... Yeah, around 10 gigabytes of RAM is what you need for the game, for example. At the very least. So, if you have 16 gigabytes of RAM available on your computer, you're probably fine, would be my guess. Right, we'll get this fight. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, and we're just gonna siege the provincial capitals where we can, because sieging the forts will take too long. However, we can now... This is Livonia. We can tell Livonia to... be normal, I guess. This should hopefully mean that they unsiege their own territory. And we'll stop the attachment. Curia members in Scandal. Yeah, we don't care. We lose 5% of the votes in Parliament, but we have 60%, so it doesn't matter. They do need to recover a few more men to be able to siege things. I think this game is more demanding than CK3. One thing I've noticed is the game runs much slower than EU4. But I think that's like one of those things that they will eventually fix a little bit. I'm afraid I have errands to do. I have to get going. Good luck, Donald. Have a great day, everyone. Alright, Tom. Thanks for sticking around. Actually, I think I know why their troops are here. I don't think they can reach that. Because they pieced out Riga Letoniae. They pieced them out and they pieced Dorpat out. So they can no longer... they can no longer get out of there. Veneration of relics. We just bought a vial of the milk of the Virgin Mary. No, they're gonna be unhappy. It's fine by me. They're unhappy anyways. Let them eat cake. Let them eat cake. Okay, so we're gonna unsiege this territory. I don't think we're gonna bother with unsieging Marienburg. Because as you can see, it just takes quite a while. We could at least, like, destroy their troops, I think. That would probably be fine. It runs on hourly ticks like Hoi 4. It does indeed. It does indeed. We're gonna defeat the troops at Marienburg. They do have the fort bonus, but I'm hoping we'll still be able to beat them back. Yeah. Because then the smaller Livonian troops can get us out of there, can re-siege that. Yeah, they're being obliterated. But we're not going to bother sieging that ourselves. We will go straight to here. With 10, we'll get the provincial capitals, and then we'll go straight for Vilnius, their capital. I remember the first time I played this, I thought that Kaunas was their capital, and I spent time sieging that. But no, it's just a big city. Is it bigger than Vilnius? It is almost as big as Vilnius. Universal Christianity, wholesome. And we have a parliament issue passed through. Get this one, and we're gonna siege this one, and then we're gonna siege Vilnius. And then that should be the war won. After 3 grueling years. We will not be able to annex them, as the CB said, but oh well. Now that I understand the whole provincial capital thing a bit more, this does feel a lot easier to understand, I have to say. Only 3, try 15 like in EU4. What do you mean only 3? Only 3 what? Yeah, it's gonna take us a while to get this sieged, so I'm gonna go on 5 speed. The game does run a good bit faster, but even on 5 speed it's not super fast. Oh, the Livonians are getting beaten back. Yeah, I gotta help them. They're gonna lose those troops, but these Lithuanians are gonna siege... they're gonna siege all this stuff back, and I don't want that. Bend to the wishes of nobility. No, I think that's probably fine. Trade monopolies, what does that do? Trade capacity, burghers, trade capacity. Honestly, I'm fine with that. Okay, we got that. We're gonna get these troops as well. Are the Teutons Catholic? Yes, they are. It's a Catholic monastic order. Or military order, not monastic order. We got those, and we will attempt to go for Vilnius again. Yeah, we're only 38% war score. But that's because they get the defender ticking bonus. Yeah, as you can see, they're now... They lost all of their levies. They cannot call anymore. Oh, it slows down if you go into a battle, but you can turn that off. I just didn't. We also have more diplomats. Do you answer to the Pope? How do you interact with him? You do answer to the Pope. You can... The papal mechanics, like, as a country, like, diplomacy-wise, are not super big so far, I think. You can... Actually, I think I just improved relations with him. But you have the Catholic Church as an international organization. And those popes are lost. Once the levy is gone, they are gone for good. Yes, those people actually die. Those are popes that they lose. This is the Catholic Church as an international organization. All the countries you see here are part of the international organization of the Catholic Church. They have curia, they have cardinals, they have military orders, they have a tithe that the Pope gets. They have bishoprics. They have different doctrines and laws that they can pass. And I think you can even push them into passing if you have enough influence. You have papal bulls, like you can... If you have enough, I think it's religious influence that you need, you can ask for a crusade. quite sure what the other ones do. You probably have to... Yeah, you have to start a debate. In spite of many prohibitive laws of the church, some ecclesiastics had drifted into the habit of occupying themselves with worldly business and pursuits. This is outrageous and should stop. Hey, don't invade Serbia for no reason. You have a list of saints. You have a list of holy sites. You have a list of all the members of this organization. You can't really interact with it that much, I find. At least, like, I keep in mind, I've only played, like, the first, like, 10 or 20 years, maybe, as the Teutons, maybe 10 years. And I have not really interacted with it much, but at first glance, at least, it doesn't seem like you're going to interact with it all that much, but this is a Paradox game. They will rework it, and it will eventually be much better. Now, there is a rebel group here of clergy insurgents that we eventually have to worry about, and like Polish patriots. But once this war ends, we will be fine, and we can stop them from wanting this war by just reducing their taxes, for example. The city of Danzig is the economic backbone and the primary trading port of the Teutonic Order. It, like a few others, continues to utilize the Lübeck city law due to its deep connections with the Hanseatic League, which is also a backbone of contention with its ducal overlords. In order to put an end to the conflict, the Teutons are willing to have Danzig embrace the Kulm law, while maintaining some privileges of the current order, empowering the local council and giving them greater autonomy. Such a resolution will let the city prosper as a commercial hub in the Riga market. So, Kulm law. Why can I not click on it? So, it doesn't quite matter. So this is the historic option. We can push for this resolution, or we can try to maintain the current order. All it really does is it changes a couple of values around. I think I'm going to do this one, Seat of Strong Plutocrats. Local burger power is fine with me, because they get more market attraction. So yeah, we're going to push for this resolution. How many more loans can we take? Okay, more than enough. Don't worry, those loans will not be paid by me, they will be paid by Lithuanians. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. I think that generally went better than my first time around. We're also slowly integrating Danzig, but it's still at 20%. It's just taking quite a bit. And keep in mind, this game runs a bit faster normally. Oh, I've become Catholic, nice. The game runs a bit faster normally, but I'm streaming, so it's taking a bit of extra power. The border gore is horrendous. No, bro, I love it. I love it. This is the most accurate of Paradox games when it comes to borders that I've ever seen. I genuinely love it. I can see why others maybe wouldn't, but I do. While we're sieging that stuff, we can take a look at stuff like here. We can take a look at the demography here, for example. Maybe in something like Marienburg. There maybe something that's a little bit more diverse here. Maybe Königsberg. So, while that's getting sieged, you have different jobs here that people are in. You have different cultures, and they will naturally assimilate. You can also encourage them. But as you can see, for example, I have a lack of control, and I have spiritualists, so I'm more likely to convert them because I'm so spiritualist. Come back, I'm just talking about divers. Oof, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what you heard, but you heard wrong. Leave your fetishes out of this, you weirdo. Sir, it's called Kaliningrad? No, sire. We're gonna improve relations with the Bohemians. I think that could be nice. And then we're also gonna improve with... Let's do Hungary. You just said diaper? No, no. Oof. I don't know what you heard, but I did not say diapers. Ah, there. My mother wanted something from me. Flammkuchen pizza, let's go. Yeah, we're almost done sieging. We need more diplomats. I said diplomats. We need more diplomats, maybe? Need more control? I'm pretty sure I didn't say diaper. I would be surprised, because there is no reason to say that, oof. Okay, we have gotten Vilnius here. I think... Are we able to take it? They would actually accept this peace deal. I think I'm gonna say no to Svir and Breslau. We're just gonna take Lithuania proper. We're gonna take as much money as we can. Yeah, I want more money, so we're gonna siege them a little bit more even. In fact, I'm just gonna siege the provincial capitals. That should give me the war score. Diver's place? Maybe. I don't know what you guys heard, but I'm pretty sure I did not say that. Oh, stop the attachment. We're gonna siege these. We should get the war score from that. And then this one right here. Wait, that's not the correct one. Which one? Oh, it is. Weird. Oh, because it do not work. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna siege these ones then. The others are just gonna get unsieged. These are luckily relatively fast. Here. Asmena. Because I don't want to waste my time sieging those forts. Dogs were barking, don't know what he said. I don't know either. I think Uv might just have understood something wrong. Good timeline established. True! Let's siege Lida and see if that's enough. Yeah, the end of month ticks are always a bit laggy. And now we do get the military tradition. Ooh. We have the experience of the Baltic Crusades now that we don't need it anymore. The Age of Renaissance has started. Whenever an age starts, and you can see them right here, there's 6 different ages with different things and different institutions. You can choose. You said diverse. Oh, thank you, thank you. That's what I said. Yeah, you're right. That's what I said. Because I was thinking of if there's more people, I can show the assimilation mechanics better. Thank you for going back and taking a look at that. Yeah, you have different choices. You can set a focus on any of these at the start of the age, and you will get unique bonuses that nobody else gets. For example, if we go administrative, we get access to the Deus Vult religious CB. Look, guys, I'm playing as the fucking Crusaders in the East. I don't think I don't even need to look through these. We're picking Deus Vult. But yeah, that gives us unique advances, unique techs that we normally would not be able to get. Okay, let's see if they're willing to peace out. They are. We've taken as much money as we can. We would take all of this land. I will probably release some of it, to be fair. And this should weaken them enough and strengthen us enough that we should hopefully not have to worry about them really attacking us soon. They will have problems keeping their vassals in check, because they'll be a lot weaker. And hopefully this will give us the power so we can defend against Poland. We will... can we get them to pay war reps? Yes. So... this will give us a lot of aggressive expansion, but most of that is with the Lithuanians, so I don't think I really care about it. I think this is worth doing either way, just to weaken them a lot. Because I'm not sure we'll get another opportunity like this. Yeah. We could, like, liberate countries or something, we could release them, but honestly, I don't want these guys to be released. I want them to cause the Lithuanians trouble. We can't vassalize them either. We could force them to convert to Catholicism, but they would still be our enemy at the end of the day, so yeah, this is what we're gonna go with. We're gonna grab most of Lithuania proper, we're gonna grab war reps, and we're gonna grab some money. Oh, win a crusade or a jihad. Crusader kings. Interesting. When I beat them the first time around, I didn't get that achievement. And now, peace has returned to the realms. Peace has returned. Yeah, we gotta go through here, I think, too. Is there no button to unraise levies? Could have sworn there was one. Rebel movements, laws not codified. In any case, we can just detach levies. Yeah, we'll disband these levies. They will return home. And these are our normal troops. We got 700 elite troops. And we're gonna send them on a mission here to suppress rebels. And I think I'll just select Prussia, Samogitia, Lithuania. No, not Franconia. Pomerania. It's a little bit difficult to click at everything. There we go. And they will reduce the rebels a bit. Peacemaker. Now, the thing is, if you take a look at our control, we do not control this at all. We could slowly raise it over time, but I'm not sure how viable that is. As it stands right now, this land doesn't really do anything for us. What I think will be better is if we release a vassal over here and have them control it. We can even give a little bit to the Livonians, like this, for example, Pilton and Dundagan. So we will check our diplomatic actions. We can even sell it to them, can't we? Get a bit more money out of them? Sure. I think we need to wait a little bit more. We need to get our diplomats back. In which case... I think the Livonians are already on pretty good terms with us. Let's remove that advisor, or diplomat. Deus Volt, Deus Volt, Deus Volt, Deus Volt. I think the Poles don't particularly... Yeah, they're our rival now, so we can stop trying to like them as well. But yeah, the Lithuanians, they went from... They lost around 350k people. So they can still do something, but they will take a lot of time to recover. And they will be weaker than all of their subjects combined once they regain their levies. So they can have trouble there. They have other issues to worry about now. Oh. Yeah, there's also banks as international countries. The Bank of Bari, they've taken over one of our loans. Yeah, right. We have a lot of loans. We will... Yeah, they're reinforcing. Okay, so that's fine. We will use as much as we can to pay off our debt in a bit. We'll stop the fort maintenance. In fact, I think we may just... Trakai, for example. I don't think we need this fort. This fort is expensive. Stockade. Does this one do? Less. It does give less unrest. But I think I'm still gonna stop it because it's... Yeah, it's gonna be expensive over time. Vilnius, I think I want to keep. I can play as a bank. Hell yeah, let me get my little hat. You can play as banks, I think, yeah. Or I don't know if you can play as them, but they are in the game and you can lend money from them. Okay. Okay. Now our finances are mostly back in order. We're still obviously paying a lot of interest, but with the money we stole from the Lithuanians, we can pay a lot of that off. And we are back into money-making territory. You know what I just realized? I think I should just disable the stream chat. Because you can't see half of it anyways, because of the outliner. Yeah, I should have done that a long time ago. Apologies. We're gonna lower army maintenance as well. We are reinforced now. We could place the Hansa, for example. Yes, true. We're gonna get some Diplo spending in. We need to figure out our devotion here a bit. What I want to do is I want to get this to 100 to lower rebels. Same with stability, honestly, but we don't quite have the money for that just yet. I think I may just put this a little bit down. We're gonna put it so it at least doesn't get reduced. And I think I need to blow my nose again. Okay, I think this might be a great innovation for future mods. I wholeheartedly agree. The thing is, I feel like in some ways, this game is better at portraying the Victorian time than Victoria 3 is. The return of barter. So we can get stability, but less trade advantage, or enforce the use of coinage. Less inflation. The commoners would hate it, but we get trade advantage. Yeah, let's get that. So yeah, the clergy are slowly gonna try to rise up, but we will, I think, try to improve. Do I want to pay off debt or do I want to pay off stability? So, in any case, I think it's quite obvious that regardless what we do, we will not be able to outright hold this this entire land. So what we will do instead is we will create a subject. Create a historical subject. We can create a Courland up there, but no, we don't want that. We can create the Duchy of Samogitia, which I think I will do. They will technically be... This is something I find a bit weird. You can't change their religion when you release them, so you have to release them as a vassal and then change their religion and then wait until you can change their culture. You can just make a client state instead of waiting for endgame. Yes, you can. Custom subjects. You can just make one here. They will, however, take the local culture and religion as their own. You can also have an extraterritorial one in a subcontinent. But I think I'm just going to release Samogitia. And they will be released. The Samogitian Order. Wait, are they Christian? No, see, they're Samogitian culture, and they are Romua. They are not Catholic, so we have to enforce religion on them. Kind of want to play this now. Well, why do you think I'm playing it? I also want to play it. Okay, increase control. I think what we're actually going to do is, our control is pretty good right now. And the control is pretty centralized here, so instead of increasing control more, we can integrate one of these provinces, and they do have quite a few people, but I think we're better off. Where is it? We can do recovery effort in one of these, because the prosperity is pretty low, like especially Uptia here. The people are pretty bad off there, actually. But you know what? I don't think that will be our problem. I don't think that will be our problem. What we will do instead is we will get stability, though I'm wondering if I should do that with... Yeah, he can't really do that. I think it's time to swap Mr. Hubert out of our council. Wait, can I even do that? No, he is the head of cabinet. So I guess he'll just do something else then. What can he do? Increase province control, increase migration. Why can't he not develop? Oh, not course, okay. I mean, he'd be doing a bad job at it, but doing a bad job at it is still better than not doing anything, so... I think this is the way to go. Yeah, because I want Danzig to be assimilated or integrated into our state as fast as possible. Now the rebels, the clergy insurgents are still going up a bit, but if we really want to... No, I think it'll go away because the equilibrium is at 100. They will eventually really like us. Jordan Fair! Hello, Donlot! Hello, Jordan? Jordan or Jordan? I'm not sure. It sounds French to me. Hallisches Heiltum. The late Hochmeister Dietrich von Altenburg feared for his place in heaven and collected many relics to ensure as little time was spent in purgatory as possible. As servants gathered his belongings, they discovered 8,100 relics and 42 holy skeletons secreted away in various places all over Hochmeister Dietrich von Altenburg's residence. Perhaps they helped Hochmeister Dietrich von Altenburg get into heaven? It gives us stability. Why is Volgast so big? It almost looks like they defeated Poland in a war. I think we can check the province history here. Let's see. I'm not quite sure where you check it. Conquered rural settlement. Yeah, they conquered this. I don't know how or why or what the fuck they did, but they conquered them. So maybe the Poles won't be scary as I thought they'd be. Ah, they still have 10k troops. They still have 1 million, but with the Lithuanian lands, I think we are relatively comparable. We also now have the diplomacy again, so what we're going to do here is we will... can we not enforce religion? Not possible due to never. What? Why can I not do that? Not possible due to never? What? The fuck you mean never? Oh, I think they need better relations. Is that what it is? No, sire. We could enforce culture, but honestly, I don't particularly care. I think what we will do is... we will improve relations with them. And then we'll sell the other province to the Livonians. This land over here, I'm wondering what I want to do with it, honestly. Because stuff like Kaunas is not all that bad, I think. Grain, slum, actually. Yeah, Kaunas and Vilnius are pretty good. The other lands here are not particularly good. And the thing is, they obviously also have to worry about the control. Like, all the way over here in Ritavas, they also have trouble controlling it. So I don't want to give them even more. If anything, I might either make another smaller vassal here in these lands and have them develop it a little bit. Or I can give this to them at least, because they should be able to handle Uptje relatively well. But we need a diplomat. Very multicultural game. Yes. Very wholesome, Chungus. So, but as you can see, we've been playing for, what, 2 hours? And we have gone 5 years into the game. So, it does feel slower. I think part of it is just due to the fact you have so many small countries. So, it will eventually run a bit faster, but, yeah. We also have not codified laws. Oh, we don't have money for them. So, we have a slave conversion policy where we can decide that slaves can follow any religion, and it will make us more humanist. Or we can say that slaves are forced to convert to Catholicism, which would make them stop being slaves. Okay, so this would be like, they will be slaves, but when they convert, they can become regular people. They can get rights if they convert. That is forced slave conversion. And it would allow to convert them. This is just like if you just want to use them as slaves, but I think forced slave conversion is what we want to do here, once we have enough money for it. Pressure of the situation. Oh yeah, the conflict between the Guelphs and the Ghibellines has done something. Oh, Dei Gratia Rex. The states are a little bit more happy. Okay. Now we have a barrage of unprofitable buildings. Wait a minute, stabilizing country. You know what I might also be able to do? Recovery effort. He's also really bad at this, man. I regret putting this guy in my cabinet.
He's really good at one thing, but... Can I take that off of him? No. And he's very young as well. Maybe we can take Schlick off of here. No, he's the best one I have. Okay. I guess our cabinet will just not be super good. Our ruler also has become an architectural visionary, so he will raise the development in here. That's very nice. And wait, Norway? No. Norway, they're good Christians. They're good Christians. I don't know why, but as you can see, his crown is just transparent, so he just has an empty head, and he's called Magnus, so maybe this is just Mangs. He's the king of Sweden and Norway in this time period, and Skåne. What we will, however, also do, I think, is we have a couple of smaller vassals here. Like the, what is it, Bishopric of Pomezania. They're pretty small. They do like us, but we can probably exert some power over them because they're very close to our capital. So I think what we will do is we will start annexing them. Before we do that, though, let me check with the Samogitians again, because surely there's... Why can I not enforce religion? I don't get it. It says not possible due to never. That doesn't make any sense to me. Because I was able to do it when I played this before. I can have them change their court language. So I guess that's possible. Let's just sell off Pilton first to the Livonians. Open diplomatic relations. Sell location. We'll sell Pilton to them for 10. There we go. Now they have all of Coronia. I could technically also give them Birzai, but honestly I think they have enough to worry about. Yeah. These two are pretty bad. Maybe I just make a new one right here. Because I cannot exert any control over them. I like having Kaunas and Vilnius. What culture do they follow? Let's take a look at that. They're Augstaitian. How does control work? So essentially, you exert power from your capital. The closer something is to your capital, the better. The further away it is, the worse. As you can see, I have zero control over this land, so I am not getting anything from it. No taxes, no levies, nothing. However, you also have proximity to capital, so here you see how close it is. What you can do is you can go to infrastructure here and you can build roads. You can build roads, they increase proximity, and they thus also increase your control. Having a road close by is already very helpful, but as you can see, they're quite expensive, especially early on. So, like, if I wanted to make a road to here, it would be 1,500. As you can see, it will be pretty much impossible for me to fully, to really exert any real order over this province. So I think what I will do... How much do we have? We can have a little bit more vassals. So we will create a couple more, I think. Because having them deal with it is better than otherwise. So I'm thinking of making maybe one for Vilnius and one for Kaunas. The other alternative would be... No, I think I'll make a northern one, which is like a smaller vassal state. And then we'll have one for Kaunas and maybe one for Vilnius. We'll have two separate ones. Then they should be able to develop that land pretty well. And if they... So why conquer it? You can set up puppets. And puppets also have their control. And puppets will invest into the land. They will give you money. And it will... The most important bit was I wanted to weaken Lithuania. And this was the best way of doing it. Because they are, I think, Austaikian. Yeah, Austaikian. And they do still have a good amount of those people in these regions, as you can see here. So it's not like they're completely cut off, but most of their population, most of their accepted population was in this area. This also ensured a land route from me to the Livonians that I can always help. It gave me a bit more breathing room. So instead of them sieging my main provinces here, they will siege the Lithuanian provinces here. So let's make a couple more subjects. Custom subjects will do... here, Ukmerge. Which one of these is better? Because I think it's the provincial capital, so I think I'll do this one actually. Birzai. Even if this one is a little bit... this one is lumber. Lumber is pretty good. Yeah, well, we're gonna do that. Create subjects, custom subject. Upje, vassal. And we can even choose who rules it. Out of our rulers. Oh, this is how we can get Hubert away. Wenzel Hubert, you are now the leader of Upje. And we can also... I don't think I can sell it to him because he doesn't... You can create custom vassals? Yes, you can. Subject actions... we need the Diplo. And I think I'll do the same for Kaunas and Vilnius. In fact, what I might do... How's this here? Trakai. 42... 48... 36. I think I'll just make 3 little vassals here. You don't have to have a nation to release from one of your provinces. Yeah, you can make custom vassals. You can just do that here, which I actually kind of like. Okay, so... I'm gonna make a couple of monastic orders here. We do need the units for it, or the people. You can just create them out of thin air. I mean, what is the Livonian order or the Teutonic order if not a country created out of thin air? Have you ever heard of Belgium? Client sets from EU4 without having the need for like Diplotech 50, yes. You could do that with client sets in EU4, but they came so late. Yes, and in EU4, the way it works is it doesn't matter how big your subject is, they always cost you 1 diplomacy slot, 1 diplomatic capacity. In here, it depends how strong they are, how much land they have, how much power they have. So yeah. We will... What is this guy? It's a commoner. What does he have? Naval engineer. I think that won't really help you much, bro. Veit Wilke, I think, is who I'll make the leader. In Kaunas, then we will make another one in Trakai and Vilnius. We want Schlick with us. Otherwise. So this is a mercenary. I think we can just give him this land. He is Prussian. Our mercenary. Let's give it to Bishop Johann. Remember how they tried to limit white play in EU4 with government capacity? Yeah, it didn't work out in the end. Yeah, it was... They tried to do a lot of things, but it just didn't work. And we'll do Trakai. I'm running out of people here because I want Schlick. I think I can hire a new courtier, though, relatively fast. So I think we're just going to give this to Geismar. There we go. We do also have Suwalki here, which I think we'll just give to Trakai. Or you know what? No, I think we'll just keep this. We can't exert control over it, but neither can they really, so they can just focus on these provinces. Government cap was the stupidest thing ever, especially as Prussia, because it was tied to dev of all things. I actually liked GovCap. I didn't mind it at all. Okay, we've created a couple new subjects. I wish you could rename them. I really wish you could. And I wish you could choose what culture they would follow. We are over the relation limit, however, now. Oh, quite a bit, actually. Yeah, I guess they are pretty strong. That's not good, but I think we're, like... We need to develop this land somehow. And we need to get that land over our, like... It doesn't only need to be developed, it needs to be subjugated. Because the people are very rebellious. And by creating these subject states, we can also make sure that they don't revolt against us. Let's give these guys... Can we sell this to them? Vicmeria? It will be sold to... We can't sell it to them. I mean, if they're willing to pay for it... Sure. We can earn a bit of money from that to pay off our debt. Soon we'll be debt-free. Wool disappearing. Embezzled goods. Oh no. How are the Blotemans doing? They're pretty much as they are before. Noble Empire? What the fuck is this? Byzantine nobles. Ah, okay. They're facing a revolt and the nobles are winning. It's a very weird name though, Noble Empire. Why the fuck is Bulgaria in here? In Eretnia? That's crazy. That's crazy. Bye-bye, Biz. So, the thing is, we don't really have the capacity to further expand than this for at least 100 years, I think. What we can do is we can attempt to weaken Poland by releasing some people. That will probably be our goal. We can try to dismantle Lithuania into a couple more smaller states. Stuff like that. But other than that, we can't really do all that much. Lack of commander for our navy. I don't care. I don't care. Go away. Cabinet lacks member. Oh, right! We got Hubert away. We're not gonna put anyone in here because we don't have anybody. We need 80 to hire a courtier? Oh my god. Maybe I shouldn't have sent them all away. Let's see if we can maybe get somebody to come here. Also, I don't know if you hear this, but there's this weird clicking. I think it's the days going by, but I'm not quite sure what it is or how to disable it. It's really infuriating once you're not, like, in between some music. As to improve cultural opinion. The Baltic German culture changed their view of Prussian culture to kindred. Ooh. What does that mean? I know we'll like each other more, like that's the gist of it, but what does that specifically mean? Does it say? No. Okay, I don't know. Oh, hearts and minds. Improve the cultural opinion of another country. Wholesome. Did I ever? No, I forgot. We wanted to annex Pomezania. Alright. Yeah, I mean, the big part of this stream is essentially over. We have won the big war. For now, it's only gonna be, like, recovering. Kingdom of Hungary. Papal States. Can we do anything specific with the Pope? Ask for money? We need favors for that. How many favors do we have? 3? Yeah. I don't think we can get many favors with the Pope. Food? Lübeck Market. What's up with the Lübeck Market? It's right here. I guess some of our provinces are in that market. So the way markets work is a little bit like in Victoria 3, where the price of stuff depends on the price of goods in the market. However, you have a lot of trade between the markets, and markets are not country-based, they're province-based. And as you can see, for example, the Oslo market, they have a lot of influence around Oslo, but around the northern part, for example, they don't have any market access. So they can't, like over here, they don't have market access. So if you're playing as Norway, for example, your goal would be to make use of the fjords, maybe build a couple of ports here, or even some roads to increase your market and control. But I think over time, these provinces will go towards the Riga trade node. Spy network in Poland? No, I don't care. Let's pay off a couple more loans. It's gonna take us quite a bit until we pay off those loans, but slowly, yeah, the clergy insurgents are only at minus or at plus 0.13% right now. Bis an die Memel, bis an den Paipusee. Yes, I guess. But I have already decided I want to stay a monastic order for this. Okay. Banking has appeared in Venice. Wholesome. Can we pay off another loan? Yes. We're paying a good amount of interest from this, so I want to make sure we get that. After we've paid off our debt, I think I'm going to focus on getting our devotion up for religious influence and for pop leaving threshold, great power score, stuff like that. And then once it's at 100, you spend a lot less on it. Banking has appeared, Europe is finished. Or maybe I just want to... No, I don't think I want to invest into it right now. Oh! Estonian insurgents attack Livonia. An Estonian armed insurgency centered in Danish Estonia has started making a move on our Livonian subjects, slaying every Baltic German noble in sight. Their disregard for their masters and Jesus Christ is deplorable. They will fear the wrath of the heavens. On the night of St. George in 1343, the native Estonian population rebelled against their Danish overlords and the various foreign nobles that ruled over them. To lead the rebellion, they selected 4 kings from amongst themselves, who would later be lured into a trap and killed. The rebellion transcended the Danish border and spread to the territories of Livonian Order and the Ösel Islands. We will teach them a lesson. We will teach them a lesson! To war, my men! I don't think we're gonna do fort maintenance, though. This is a local conflict. We should be able to be just fine with just our professional army. Let's get... You need to wait for a bit to regain your morale, otherwise you don't really get any. Okay, we wanted to sell these guys our other provinces. Sell... Rokiskis... For 7. I mean, even if it's not much, every little bit counts towards paying off our loans. The sooner we do it, the better. Comment Donald stream ad experience. Got a Gunnar gacha game ad for this stream. This better be fucking good. You missed the part where we beat up the Lithuanians, but other than that, yeah. The game is pretty fun, but it does take a little bit. We're currently trying to defeat the Estonian revolt. Maybe if we're fast, we're even able to take some land from the Danes. That would honestly be pretty cool. So let's try on focusing on sieging some stuff. Maybe Rakvere? If the Danes don't get there first. No, I think they're gonna get there first. Let's go to Tallinn. Cost of purchasing food. Nice. Yeah, there we go. I think... I'm not quite sure how this works. Because how it worked in EU4 is whoever got to the province first was able to siege them. But it might be something where the person with the most troops gets the occupation. I'm not sure. Always get the AI girlfriend ads only on Donald's stream. Anything to say about that, Donald? No. Ooh. Sale of Estonia. In the face of the recent Estonian rebellion, the Danish decided to offer us their holdings in Estonia. If we are to accept the offer, those territories would enter our sphere of influence and the Danish would retreat from the fight, leaving us to deal with the traitors ourselves. Following the St. George's Night uprising in 1343, the Danish victory in Estonia... or viceroy in Estonia, and other government officials were imprisoned by pro-German vassals, and much of the province fell under Teutonic control. The Danish king, recognizing his holdings as untenable, decided to sell off Estonia to the knights for the price of 19,000 Cologne marks. Ooh. We need not these troubles. I think I'm gonna grab it. It's gonna cost us a bunch of loans, but I think those loans are worth it. Yeah, we're gonna get all of Estonia. And we're gonna get a bunch more loans, so paying those off will take a bit longer, but I think it's fine. I think it's worth it. Because I don't really want... Maybe it was in fact not worth it. We are now bankrupt. Okay, I didn't realize we were that much in debt. That's not good. For the next... It's only 5 years. So I think we should be fine with the army morale and everything. Okay. Invite German settlers. I mean, at this point we're already... No, we do not need more foreigners. Ah, that will give me less stability, though. And I want to... Yeah, we'll just welcome them. So we're out of money. Time to take some... Oh, we can't even take more loans. Okay, we're gonna reduce some of our spending a bit more. We're gonna increase our taxes a bit more. Whoops. I declare bankruptcy. Subscribe for more business tips. Worth it though, because their troops are already beat. And this pretty much means I will never really have to worry about the Danish declaring war on me, because they're interested in more land here. So in fact, maybe I want to cozy up to them a bit. They could be pretty helpful. But maybe I want to cozy up to the Swedes instead. The Swedes do kind of like me. And they're a bit closer. I feel like if I am to go to war with Novgorod, the Swedes would probably help me more. Yeah, let's cozy up to the Swedes over time. But first, let's sell these guys a little bit more. We need the money now, more than ever. Okay, they're not even willing to buy that. 1 ducat. Sure. Sure, buddy. Slowly but surely. I just got another plate full of food. Holy shit. I don't like to eat during streams, so it's gonna have to wait till later, but dear god. Shoutouts to my mother. I just got another plate of food. I'm not sure if that was audible, but yeah. Very shoutouts to my mother. Oh, we have new tech we can do. Let's check that out. So we can technically now go into... Oh, we're bankrupt again. I guess we can't take loans while we're bankrupt. Maybe I shouldn't have invited those Germans in. We can now do Renaissance. Renaissance techs, embrace institutions, grant privilege. I don't think there's anything we particularly want immediately here though, so I think I'll just continue doing the techs here since they're a bit faster. Let's see. Diplo capacity. We really need Diplo capacity. And then we'll get stability, Catholic pilgrims, and we'll get these two. And then we should be done with the Age of Traditions. We can't do this one because requirements are not met. Whatever the fuck that means. Yeah, okay. Oh boy, that's not nice. We are bankrupt. Okay, now I actually have to worry about the clergy. That's not good. I may just need to give them a little bit more privilege. Monthly religious influence. Maybe stability investment? Maximum diplomats. Yeah, we need more stability. Let's get this one. We need to get this clergy insurgents under control. The UI is a big no for me. The UI is a bit weird. It takes a bit of getting used to, for sure. Oh my god, we're losing money? And we're just declaring bankruptcy after bankruptcy. Oh my god. No, we will not become a monarchy. Third time's the charm, guys. Oh my god. Okay. Army maintenance needs to go down. What are we even paying for at this point? I guess still our army. How can I fix this? Because I can't take loans. I'm out of loans. Oh boy. Oh wait, the guy who is in here? No, we didn't have a guy for there, right? Oh, oh boy. How much does that give me? Yeah, they're all hating me. I think we need to stop integrating Danzig. We need to get provinces under control. If we get Danzig under control, then maybe we can get a little bit of their attacks. Because it's pretty much as Marienburg itself. Oh boy. For Bavaria, I want food access, sure. Little army maintenance. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait, what? Oh, they have food. Another bankruptcy. I think we can. We're just gonna stand here until all of them die. I need to disband these guys. I need to disband some of them. We're gonna consolidate them. Yeah, I don't see how else we can really do this. Where can we cut more costs? I need stability and diplomatic spending. Buildings? Why am I losing money from buildings? Huh? What? That makes no sense. I know that they can be not profitable, but they should only actually lose me as the country money if I'm in direct control of them and if I'm subsidizing them. Mega bankrupt. Wharf. Why am I losing money? I don't get it. Order commandery. Well, I think there's no way of really dealing with this. Maybe we need to sell some more forts. Do we have... what other forts do we have? Maybe Thorn. Yeah, we have Graudens right next to it. Maybe we should have deleted that one as well, though, because this one is a much better province. Oh well. Ortelsburg, Osterode. We're gonna destroy Ortelsburg as well. The other ones I can't really see myself destroying. They're just too strategically important. Life sucks when you're bankrupt. Luckily it can't stack at least. I do think it's a bit bad though that you just... yeah, you can't... mothball? I don't think that exists. They're either there or they're not. And I can't change the maintenance to be below this. Okay. The only thing I can really do is I can reduce my army size. And on top of that, I can reduce my diplomatic spending. And stability. The other thing I'm thinking of, maybe I can ask people for money. Oh, I can maybe ask the banks for loans. It doesn't need to be much. It just needs to be enough for me to defeat the Estonians. Google says going bankrupt impacts buildings. Ah, okay. We can sell location. What else can we sell? Oh, we can sell something to these guys. Honestly, I think I may just do that. I can't really control, like this, for example, Thorn. Any building less than 5 years old are destroyed. Well, I didn't build any anyways, so it doesn't quite matter. Okay, why is my control here bad? Is it just conquered? Proximity to capital. I think I will sell these guys some... I will sell my vassals a little bit of my land. How much can I sell that to you for? 2? Are you serious? Bro, you're so poor. You're even more poor than me. Ask for more loans. Ask Greece how that turned out. What else am I supposed to do? I need to earn money. How much did they... Is it only 2? This territory is worth way more than that, bro. Maybe, what if I sell the Samogitians something? Can I sell them something? Oh! Oh! Guys! The Samogitians are gonna save me. There we go. Worth it. Worth it. I can't control that shit anyways. It is Samogitian though, so I guess it makes sense. Oh my god. Okay. Hopefully that should allow us to keep ourselves over water until we defeat the Estonians. Jesus Christ. Ka-ching. Ka-ching indeed. Oh boy. Yeah, and our population is gonna deplete as well now. Well, it shows minus 13,000, but that's because I sold the provinces. Oh boy. Why the fuck are the Bavarians in here? Oh, maybe the Danish called them in? And then the Danish left, but they're still here and they're still helping? Maybe that's what it is? In any case, I need to be the one who gets control over this. Okay, we're almost there. Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching-a-ling. Okay, we're gonna get these guys some more of the provinces. Some province. Okay, they're not even... They're so poor they can't even pay for it. So we're just gonna give it to them. We're just gonna give it to them. Can I even do that? Turn land... You can give them land, I know that much. Maybe I can't do it in the war. Bro, Samogitia the goat. We should attempt... We have good relations with... That's Pope. Can we maybe do like a defensive league with somebody? I think that would be very good. From defensive league. Volgast. We can do Volgast. And the city of Rothenburg, but I don't care about them. The thing is though, that's gonna cost us more diplomatic capacity. Oh, of course we're bankrupt now. Oh, this is why I'm so weak. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, we're now a little bit over our capacity because we're weaker and thus our subjects are stronger in comparison. But it's 5 years. If we can survive the next 5 years, then we're fine, I think. And I am still quite hungry, so I think I will eat a little bit. You know, I think I can probably just mute. You fed your vassals so much they grew larger than you. Well, I can't exert control over this. It would be fine for them to be larger because it's untenable. Like, you start with the Livonians as your vassals. I essentially just conquered the Lithuanian lands here. But I have zero control over that land, so I need to either make vassals or just don't get anything from the land. And there is, of course, the chance that the vassals will not like me, but I am willing to take that. We can request aid from the Pope! Oh! The Pope! This is... We need help filling our coffers. Please, Mr. Pope! Mr. Pope, man, please, help! The Pope denies our request! God help us. God help us. What's up, Notlot? Could they declare independence and war you for it? Yes, they could. Very well, they could. Now, these ones I released relatively recently, so we probably still have a truce. But, yeah. But the Livonians, for example, they definitely could. Because they've been around for longer than that. Pope denies us, fuck this, we're becoming Protestants. We could. Eventually. I'm not sure if I want to, though. Oh, we finally have some dude we can put in here. Yeah, let's use Schultz. And we'll switch these two around, I think. We'll put you on stabilizing country. Let's do recovery effort. Oh boy. We could do recovery effort right here to increase the prosperity. But I think control is more important overall. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. I want to swap the positions of these two out. I want to swap out what they do. I think there's no easy way of doing this. We're gonna make this guy head of the cabinet. And we will... I guess we have to make him do something else. And then we can do this. You're gonna do increased province control in Danzig. You're gonna do... we can also do rebel crackdown. But our rebels are... Yeah. Yeah, the clergymen are no longer our problem. We're gonna stabilize the country. Okay. We're almost done in Estonia. Maybe I shouldn't have bought Estonia. But this is a way of teaching me that I really, really, really should consider the fact of how much money I have when I do something like that. I think we have to improve relations with our subjects a little bit. Otherwise, they may cause us issues. Are you winning, bro?
I won?
Let's say it like that. But at a cost. At a cost. Already made the continent green. Oh, Portugal is being destroyed. Let's fucking go. It's a partial win for sure, yeah. So, we can sponsor a cathedral to waste even more money. Promote state religion. I think that's what I probably want to do. Oh, boy. Oh, I really want balance the budget, but I don't think I can pass that. I think we'll just promote state religion. Can we increase ties to neighbors? This one we could maybe even get, but the ones that I get improved relations off doesn't really matter. We'll do improved state religion. Oh no, anyways. Viva España. Ordinary Prussian folk are being forced to have their legal trials heard in Latin, a language that they do not understand. There's growing clamor for the judicial system to adopt common Low German, so that pleas and sentences are more widely understood. Language of pleading. So we can do this. Allow Low German to be used in common courts. In language of pleading. So this would make them more free, and it would make them like me more and give me more tradition. And then retain language, retain Latin. Would give us more devotion. I'm not sure. I kind of see Latin being, like, the main thing. No, let's retain Latin, I think. We're after all, not going for a German, we're going for a monastic playthrough. We'll retain Latin for now. I think we can still change it later. Bankruptcy is still gonna go on. The Burghers of Königsberg. Okay. Come on. Siege him down already. My money's running out. We can tax my people a bit more. The burghers. They hate me anyways. I might as well. Are Hussites a thing here? Good question. It appears that they haven't spawned yet. I think Jan Hus arrives a little bit later. Either later or much earlier. One of the two. I know in EU4 you can become Hussite as Bohemia. Come on! Oh my god, fucking Tallinn. This shit is crazy, man. By the way, you see, for example, the clergy here? They have their own income, because they own certain buildings. And they have their own expenses. And if they have enough money, they will actually build buildings. And so they are kind of like the private investment that you have in Victoria 3. Oh my god, are you... I mean, at least my money is not quite as bad anymore. It's slowly going up because I think my stability and everything is going up, and the control is going up, stuff like that. Finally. Oh my god, the fucking Teutons have Tallinn? Are you kidding me? I don't want to give Tallinn to the Upper Bavarians. These motherfuckers. These motherfuckers. Can't do this shit to me, man. And I was first there as well, so they probably just get it because they have more troops. Ask for occupation. I don't know how to do that. Like, you see all of these buttons? I have no idea how to do that. I know you can in EU4. I'm not sure if you can here. Occupied. Yeah, that's cool and all, but how do I ask them for occupation? I don't think I can do it. You can't in EU4. You can in EU4. They added that. You absolutely can in EU4. I've used it before. Man. Oh god, okay. No, that is mod. No, no. That is not mods. You can ask other countries for occupation, Russell. You can 100% do that. It is a vanilla feature. It's just a little bit hidden in the menus. Well, what can I do now? Because I can't, like, throw them out of the war either. I don't know why they're even here. Let's keep the war going. Okay, they just give it to me. They just give it to me. I just had to wait for a bit. They don't even want it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so it will all go to the Teutons or Livonia. Lamau, yeah, and we will get some money from them. Oh, still shows us occupied. Oh my god, suppress rebels. Let's do that in Prussia, Morania, and in these 3 tiles. Oh my god. Okay, now we're gonna reinforce. That'll cost us a bit more money. Peace in our time for 2 days. So, I'm not sure if I actually want to give this to the Livonians, because I don't think they can exert any real oh, actually, maybe they can. It is actually... Yeah, because it's on the port side. They can exert a good amount of control. So you know what? Because this is mostly coastal, I think it should be fine. The Livonians may look big, but as you can see, they have only 200k. We have 600k, so even with the extra pops that they'll get, it's like 100k, they'll still be weaker than us by a good amount. And our population is more concentrated than theirs, so we should still be a good amount stronger. That does, however, mean we can sell them the land. A rappel. 35. Oh, our money troubles. This is literally the perfect thing. I'm selling them stuff I don't want to hold myself, and then they give me money. Oh, Samogitya independence movement. Onya. 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 Polish-Lithuanian war. Onya. That's not nice. Our inflation is also ticking up, but believe it or not, inflation doesn't actually mean we make less money. It just means that spending money is more expensive, which is a bit weird, but it works. Unprofitable buildings, oh boy. I think once, no? Why are we suddenly losing more money? I don't get it. Okay, they were reinforcing. Okay, I'm not quite sure why, but, I'm just gonna hope that with the money I get from selling them stuff, that I'll be able to... I think I... Yeah, okay, that was pretty much as much money as they can give me. So you know what? We're gonna wait a bit and then sell it to them. We could even sell this one to Dwarpat, maybe. It's a vassal of our vassal. Okay, we can't sell it to them. Okay. Oh no! The Black Death is coming. Okay, we can sell this province as well. This is how we're gonna make our money. We're gonna slowly sell land to our underlings for exorbitant prices. What's happening here? We just got Estonia from the Danish. They offered to sell it to us, but I didn't realize that that would bankrupt us. So, yeah. Oh, they're no longer a rival. Did the Poles beat them? Yeah, they did. Lithuania is a shadow of its former self. 800 troops. Yeah, we even have more pops than them now. Of course, the Poles are now stronger. I don't like. Yeah, as you can see, Black Death has arrived in here. Chorny Yar, Det Kulsun. And it's slowly gonna spread. It's slowly gonna spread. And we don't have the money to procure remedies. So I think it will hit us particularly hard. Where's Tsar on this map? This is an autistic map game, not an autistic tactical game. Okay. If need be, I will sell Suwalki here as... You know, I think I will just sell that right now, actually. I don't particularly need these locations. Yeah, and I can sell them for quite a bit. Better to sell them before they spend the money. The country of Tsars? Oh, Saarland? I don't know if Saarland is here, because... Saarbrügge... Metz... Because this is around where Saarland would be. It's not a country yet. India? I can't see India. I don't know it exists. Because I'm some Crusader state here. This, as far as I'm concerned, this is how the world looks like. And there is nothing behind it. And maybe I have heard that, like, Africans exist. But maybe I haven't. And I surely know that there are Mongols east of here. But, well, as far as I'm concerned, these are the only ones who are here right now. Can you do the 10th Crusade? Which one is the 10th Crusade again? Based if only it were true. Okay, let's see. Expanded archives, that's good. More Diplo capacity. And our Diplo capacity is slowly gonna get better now as well. The more money we regain, the closer we are to figuring out this bankruptcy. Oh, wait. Okay, so in, for example, Victoria 3, and I think EU4 as well, when you're bankrupt, you have a negative modifier, and it ticks down, so it becomes less bad over time. In this one, you just have it throughout the entirety of it. Donald, have you thought which FE ROM hack will you play next? I have a couple in mind. I was thinking of potentially Dream of 5. I mean, you can take a look at the community announcement I made relatively recently. I put some options up. But I will probably be focusing on Fates. After I finish Fates and Shadow Dragon, I will do Birthright, Lunatic, Iron Man, Blind. Or partially blind. I will do Dream of 5 eventually, I think. I will finish Darkstone. And I'm also considering Biraku emblem, which is violent emblem, which is an FE3 hack, which is actually really, really good. Okay. Soundtrack is so good, man. I think they got an actual orchestra for it. Lack of commander. We don't need a commander. Let's see if we can do some more. We can invite settlers from Schleswig. You know what? Sure. Let's get some more people in Marienburg. We can take a look here. I'm not quite sure. Migration attraction. Yeah, I'm not sure you can really see it, but they will send a couple. Black death spreads. The killer of mankind. The punishment for our sins has arrived inside our country. What can we do other than pray? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, regardless what we do here, it's gonna cost us stability. So all the stability we spend time and money on regaining, it's gonna be gone. We can expel the sick. We can segregate the infected. Procure remedies. This one costs money, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 1 ducat a month, we can't do that. Present scapegoats. Sponsor mass forgivings, but that costs money I can't afford. So we're gonna present scapegoats first. Not everybody gets affected equally by the sickness. Those that are spared have to be the ones that set this disease upon our people. The religious minorities in our country are the ones who are to blame for our struggle. Interesting. Create a vaccine that didn't exist back then. Segregate. We can segregate them. I mean, segregating them would be pretty good. Expel the sick. I think segregating them is gives me more disease resistance though, right? Yeah, this enables me to build pest houses, but I can't build them. I don't have the money. So we're gonna segregate the infected. And then we can either control the food market. So we can ban exports of food. Or we can isolate the country. Which foreigners banned from imports and exports. I think I'll just control the food market. I don't... Then again, we do need... Do we get food? Or do we buy food? We buy food anyways. So... We will control the food market. We can also move the court into hiding, but I think people like you less, even if your courtiers have less chance of dying. And we can't isolate the cities. Because we don't have the stability for it. And as you can see, the buildings here, they cost like 50. I don't think I have the money for it. I don't think I have the money for it. Oh boy. But I think relatively soon we can sell some more territory. What we will, however... No, we will not do. I was gonna consider annexing Pomazania now, but that will make all our other subjects dislike us more. So we're gonna hold off on that. We're already improving relations with them. Let's maybe improve relations with Varmia, because they're also relatively big. And we can see the Black Death spreading slowly. And see this number? Okay. 580, that's how much we have right now. 580,000. And this is gonna spread. It's gonna spread hard. I am expecting us to go back to 400k afterwards. The mate draft. The fear of catching the plague while serving a sick nobleman is too great for the lower class to handle, no matter how much the wage may be raised. The nobility are now demanding the right to draft the commoners into service, forcing them to risk illness in order to tend to their needs. Ridiculous. Clean your own properties, man. Clean your own shit, man. Oh boy. Locations depopulating. Oh no. I think the Golden Horde is winning their civil war there. Oh boy. Secularists, no! Get away from me. Word to your mother. 10,000 are already dead. Oh boy. Reformation of the army. Plans are being made for a minor reform. I think we will go towards quality. Currently. So how this works is... I can show you guys. Where is it? Equilibrium... Values here. You have different values in the game, and you slowly steer towards them. Towards one or the other. And they give you different bonuses or debuffs based on how far they are and how much into something they are. For example, if we take a look at, I think offensive is maybe a good one to show it. So if offensive is dominant at 100%, we get 10% army movement speed, 10% siege ability, 10% assault ability, that translates into more damage. A minus 10% antagonism given when declaring war without casus belli, without a war reason, but minus 54 defense. If we, however, go defensive, we get minus 10 army movement, plus 54 defense, plus 10 army combat speed, so how fast combat goes, plus 50 fort limit, and minus 20% fortification maintenance. So, all of these are kind of like, do you want one or the other? It's pretty much never a straight up upgrade. One is not better than the other. It's situational, depending on your country and what you need and what road you kind of want to go down. How old is Anton by now? 43. He still has a couple of years to go. Yeah, we'll just try to keep our stability high. How much longer are we bankrupt for? May 49, so 2 more years. Goes defensive and still goes on offensive wars. I mean, yeah, you can. Social cravings. Ever since the arrival of the plague, many have avoided large gatherings and public festivals out of fear, but over time, even the most asocial individuals will eventually crave interacting with others. The grumbles and complaints of the commoners are growing louder by the day. Withholding and discouraging festivities any further could cause quite a social upheaval. No, we can't risk the spread. They hate me anyways. Let them hate me some more. Let them eat cake at home without others, so they don't die. I want to try to get away from this plague with as low amount of people dead as possible. Already 35,000. If you take a look here, total deaths, 10 million. There we go, 11 million. 11 million. Oh god. The Poles also got affected. 350,000. The Egyptians lost almost 1 million, same with Naples. The dire death. Villagers from all around Neuenburg and West Preußen have begun to organize efforts to plug the holes in the ground from which the plague miasma originates, systematically sealing gaps big and small all across the land. The villagers are certain that this will remedy the issue, but experts in Marienburg warn that this will only harm the soil quality. We can get damaged soil. The soils must remain arable. Neuenburg is like... Oh, what is this? Institution book, okay. Neuenburg is like the one right here, isn't it? Oh no, that's Neuschloss. Where's Neuenburg? Neuenburg. In West Prussia. You hear the ticking, guys? I have no idea what that is. I don't know. If anybody knows what that is, please tell me. Neuenburg. Where the fuck is Neuenburg? Oh my god, the fucking ticking. I think I can search for it here. Oh, I can toggle map markers. Okay. Where can I search for a province, though? Find. Let's find that. Neuenburg in West Preußen. Oh, right here. I guess I do kind of care about these people because there's a lot of Prussians here. Lose control, you know what? I don't care. Be happy. How many died in Poland? That's more important. Well, I just told you. Currently 400,000. How many pops do they even have? They lost a third of their entire population already. Already. We lost 80,000 so far. The Livonians aren't hit that hard for now. Nice. 15, 16 million, oh my god. 1 million Castilians, yeah. You really notice just how devastating the Black Plague was in this game. Holy shit. Because not like my levies are gonna go down, my income is gonna go down. It's not quite as noticeable because we're already bankrupt, but still. Plague tax strain. The strain caused by the plague around the rural villages in Butov has led them to stop paying their taxes. Those that have not yet succumbed to the plague struggle to meet their ends need, let alone the demands of the order. Of course, the woes of the commoners are hardly comparable to the damage that a lack of funds could do to the population as a whole, so our tax collectors have been quite aggressive in reminding the locals to pay their dues. Fortunately, this was responded in kind. During hard times, taxes should be lowered. No taxes for anyone suffering. It's taxes for the commoners. We're gonna grab that. I think that we need the stability more than the money right now. We can get a bit more money from just selling land to our subjects. Marseillais. Okay, then we have the Lithuanian one up there. Oh boy. 1/3 is historically correct, I believe. Yes, it's around 1/3. But still, seeing how many millions of people died in Europe, if it wasn't for the Black Plague, Europe probably would have like a population comparable to Asia, is my guess. It's kind of insane if you think about how many people died. Yeah, we also are losing around 1/3. Poles 500,000. Yeah, they lost almost half. Almost half. That's insane. How much does Lithuania have? Lithuanians barely lost anything. German settlers. Just because I don't want to lose the stability, we're gonna get them. It's only $5. Increase taxes a little bit when we can. Oh, they're reinforcing, that's why I'm losing so much money. Food, markets with low food supply. Oh, we're losing food in Riga. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, that's not good. Oh, they joined the Samogitian independence movement. That is indeed not very nice. Can I see that somewhere? Overlord. Here. International Organizer. Samogitian Independence Movement. Okay, so far it's just these two. Ask to join them? No. Movement is slightly weaker. I think even if they attack us, we can probably stall them out long enough where we can defeat them. And then we can even enforce religion on them. Let's see if we can sell a little bit more here. Maisenberg. Let's do that one. Okay. Controversial protectionist. Yeah, lose prestige. We don't have any of that anyways. Oh, we can go to war with Pskov because they insulted us. Phenomenal.
Okay, I think we have the food supply a little bit under control again. I think it just adjusts itself every now and again. 400k. Okay, it's slowly going away, but as I said, around 400k. Almost 40 million people died. 2.5 million in France. 2 million in... 1.5 in Hungary. Yeah, the Poles lost 500k, so at least it hurt our rivals more than it hurt us, comparatively. But oh boy, such is the way of the world indeed. And for these smaller... Okay, these smaller cities, these smaller priests, I was looking at the ruler. These smaller nations we have made, they weren't actually hit that hard. Surprisingly enough. No. We are bankrupt. A new outbreak of smallpox. Great. So that wasn't enough. We also have Suwalki here still, which I don't really care about. Let's see if we can sell that as well. Campaign woes. Disease is broken out among our rank and file at one of our fielded armies. Plague doctors warn that if the army is not disbanded for treatment, the whole unit may fall to the perils of disease. With disbanding an active unit may be a tactically unsavvy maneuver, so we must weigh the value of our soldiers' lives against the value of their honorable deaths for the sake of the order. Disease outbreak. Surely the people of Velau are keen to donate. Okay, let's see if we can sell some more to Trakai. Lipsk. Yeah, 19 bucks. I don't really particularly care about the Suwalki gap here. So... we want to focus, we want to consolidate our land as much as possible. Once we're over this bankruptcy, we can hopefully finally get into actually building stuff, notably roads. Like, I think the very first thing... there's already a road from Danzig to Marienburg, but there's other lands we have that I want to connect. For example, Königsberg. I think having a road from Königsberg... okay, Königsberg actually doesn't really produce all that much. I thought it produced more. I guess it's more of a military base. We have a road to Graudetz, Thorn. But we just want more roads across the entire realm. I do think a road all the way to Königsberg would be good just for general control in the area. Are we improving with Uptje? Yes, let's do that. We want our subjects to be relatively happy. Because Uptje joined the independence movement. They're building scriptoriums. So as you can see, our people are at least building a little bit here and there. So we're not completely undeveloped. But as you can see, 50% inflation. After we're done with this, we're gonna have to stop that and probably give them a privilege. In fact, maybe we want to give them a privilege now to reduce the amount of inflation we gain in the first place. I think it's the burghers. Here. Maximum tax for burgher, but less... maximum tax. How much am I getting from them? Okay, that would be like... maximum tax 30. I would lose around 0.10. Are happy people more productive? I think so. And I think I will still give that to them. Because it will take ages to lower that, and it will also give me a bit of innovation. This way, it at least doesn't grow as much, and we can lower it faster eventually, even if we do lose a bit of money from them. But honestly, like, they don't really give me all that much money. But to be fair, I'm not really earning much money in general now that I look at it. Patriots are trying to rise up. Slowly but surely. Let's see how our subjects are doing. So Kaunas, for example, is... they can't employ everybody right now because of the depopulation. Oh. Hold the commons, favor enclosures. Yeah, we're upholding the stability.
But they do have some amount of control over these lands at least, and they do still get taxes from this that they have to pay us. Let's extend those loans. Can rebellions happen? Yes, they can. And I'm wary of them. Yeah, Trakai is obviously not super good here, but it's a rich city. So even just them owning Trakai is pretty nice. The other stuff is kind of extra. Same with Vilnius. Though they border these lands, so they have relatively good control over them. I think Samogitia probably doesn't control most of their... Okay, they actually have a lot more control than I thought. Wow. Do they even have a road? Oh, I know why. I know why. They have a river. You see the river here? Because there's a river, they can exert more control because they can send ships down the river. Or boats down the river. So that's very helpful for them. Let's see how the Black Plague is doing. Yeah, okay, it's mostly gone now. 56 million. Oh, it reached India. Sultanate of Delhi, 6 million. Oh my god. That means they'll be weaker later on, and the Irish are still being attacked. That's crazy. I think it's actually reaching into India right now. Because they were like 30 more countries affected just now. No, India, Tsar! Tsar, do not eat with dirty fingers. You will get bad sickness. Honestly, if we can somehow exert control over Reval, that would be pretty cool, but I think... yeah, no, we can't really do that, even with it being a port city. Pretty poggers, indeed. No, we will not become a monarchy, shut up. Okay, we've improved relations with Hungary quite well. They're still not willing to ally us, because we're likely the target of a coalition. That's of course not very nice. But we can request military sponsorship. Oh, they're gonna give us a ducat. Oh, Hungary. I love Hungary so much. I'm Hungary's strongest soldier now. Holy shit. How far are the Swedes towards doing that? How much would they give us? 2.3. The Bohemians are already giving us sponsorship. Who else did I improve with? I'm not sure. 1 ducat? That's a lot for me right now. I do think we should eventually cozy up to Sweden. Improve relations. Because they could very well attack us as well if we're not in good terms with them. And having good relations with them helps us dominate the trade region to earn a bit more money. Our stability is also slowly recovering. Honestly, we can probably... Oh, it's no longer affected, so it automatically isolated stuff. Sultanate of Delhi, 6.5 million. Jeez. Yeah, I think it's mostly just in Ireland now, and probably around Central Asia, I could imagine. You survived. Yes, I only lost half of my population. Almost half of my population. Because the thing is, the land is still devastated. In fact, I think what will help me more than doing control is I need to help the people recover. Yeah, this is my prosperity right now. I need to get this prosperity up again. That gives me... it pretty much halves my economy. My economy is so fucked from the bankruptcy and the plague that it is essentially halved in its efficiency. So we're gonna take a bit to recover from this. Wait, who's at war? Allenstein? Oh, they have a revolt. I think they're fine, though. I don't think I need to help them, do I? Oh, maybe I do. Can I even intervene in their favor? I know they stay my puppet even if they lose, but... Maybe I can help them somehow? No? Weird. Are we still bankrupt? We are no longer bankrupt. For like half a year, I didn't even notice. Now of course this doesn't make things all that much better, but it at least means we're slowly recovering. We do still need to... You're still losing money a lot? Yes. Yes, that is true, but I still have quite a bit of land I can sell off. Neuschloss for 20. That should give me keep me over water for a bit longer. And not being bankrupt me... Oh, never mind. Oh, the amount of money I can borrow depends on how much money my estates have. And my estates are fucking poor. The burghers have 0. Clergy has 0. Yeah, because the bankruptcy fucked them over as well. So... I think I just need to keep the minting going. We just need to print more money. The thing that's keeping us alive right now is nations like Bohemia and Hungary. Stability investment. We need to stabilize the country more. In fact, I think at this point, the rebels are still quite a bit off from actually exploding. So we will attempt to do more recovery effort in Danzig as well. We need to get that prosperity under control. It's gonna take quite a bit, but oh boy. Why are they so weirdly shaped? Helping Danzig recover? I don't know. Mainz has declared us as our rival. Okay. Oh, I should also do a rival. We already have Poland. I think we can just make like Rava a rival. Some random state. We need a couple of rivals usually. Uprising of Greater Poland. Oh boy. We can also see the 100 Years' War, I think. The situation. Can I see that one? Because it should happen around now, I think. Receiving guarantee of vassal independence. Oh, yeah, they're guaranteeing the vassals independence. Okay. England. Peace of troublemakers. We don't have prestige. We haven't had prestige in ages. We can do this. Sponsor a cathedral. We don't have the money for that. Okay, we can do this one, which improves my... this is the cabinet member, right? Yeah. Improves his abilities a bit. Remote integration process. I can't really integrate right now, though. Balance the budget. Oh, this would be really good. Ooh, and we lose inflation immediately. I think I'm gonna try going for this one. We need a little bit demand for a new monastery. Oh, that's kind of counterproductive. We get a bit of antagonism, but I think we're gonna do this one. And we're gonna reduce opinion of whom? Of Kingdom of France. They don't really care about us anyways. Call to freedom. Can do that as well. I really don't want to build a new monastery. But maybe I'll have to. We'll have to see if we can sell something more to... Maybe we can sell Suwałki. Or we can sell something to Zamogitia. Like Memel or... Yeah. Probably Memel. I think it is Pruthenian. Where are the Samogitians at? Okay, they're mostly here. So let's see if we can sell that to them. We can eventually get it back, so... But I think the money is just worth it, because not only will we get the money and it'll keep us afloat, but they are interested in independence, and obviously having money for that is very good. So we're gonna do that. Our borders are shrinking, but our coffers are growing. Is this how it feels to be an EU politician? Your country just becomes worse and worse and you fill your coffers? At least I'm trying to keep the country afloat, but still. Oh, it's paused. Okay, it seems, it only really affected the Sultanate of Delhi. Okay. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. We do not have money. But other people have money. And if those other people are weaker than us, maybe we can beat them up and steal their money. It's only Polots that the Lithuanians have. I want to see... I can't even do that. We need a diplomat. It would be an idea, at least. Life in Marienburg. I still really want this to pass. I think I'm gonna do this one. Build a monastery in Barton 28. I think we need to get the inflation under control. It is gonna make them happy. And what we can do is we can support traditional ideas. And then we can try to raise additional taxes. We lose 50% of support. But we can probably get that back up. We just need one good event. I'm gambling on this a little bit, but we just need one good event. Now we have more maximum taxes. Whoop. 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 Wait, what? As the satisfaction is below 1%, it is not possible to raise taxes. Okay, we'll see how effective that is in a second. Ally with the Byzantines and vanquish the Ottomans. I think I need to, like... I have other problems right now. A lot of other problems. Okay, come on, please. Give me one... I need one good event, bro. One good event. I don't want to build another monastery. Because we are now earning money with that. It's only for a year, but still. Goslar has been excommunicated. Oh. A new heresy has appeared in Christianity. Strigolnichesvo. Emerging in medieval Russia, the Strigolnichesvo is a reformist sect critical of the established Orthodox Church. They condemn the corruption of priests, the selling of sacraments, and the accumulation of wealth by clergy. Favoring a simpler faith focused on personal piety, the Strigolniki are a target of the Orthodox Church and state authorities. Where are they at? Oh, I don't think I can see it. Interesting, though. It's just a couple, like, it's like a local sect somewhere. Yeah, now I'm earning money. Oh boy. Oh boy. Invade France. Any day now. No, it failed. Okay, that's bad. Okay, they helped recover Prussia, though. Let's help the others recover. Who's the most people? Masuria? Yeah, let's do Masuria. Why are you so bad at this? No, it's actually not that bad. I don't know. Oh, it doesn't show by how much he reduces it. It shows by how much they have on average. It's just not a percentage for some reason. Cabinet efficiency. Yeah, we don't have any crown power. Okay, things are slowly moving up in the world. How many people are watching, by the way? Oh, let me check Discord. My friend wrote me on Discord, my IRL friend, like, we talked about this game earlier, like yesterday when it came out. Game came out yesterday at 18/7, okay. Independence movement disbanded, let's go. Yeah, Warmia asked us to help them, that's fine. Oh. We'll help them in the war there. We don't need fort maintenance for that though. Probably do want the commander though. We don't have any commanders, but it's fine. We'll help them win the war. It's not easy managing a state, especially if the predecessor left it in shambles. Yes. Yes, very much so. Lithuania have joined a coalition against the Teutons. Okay, interesting. Grand Duchy of Lithuania. So there is a coalition against us. We can actually take a look at antagonism here. Antagonism is what is in previous games known as aggressive expansion. As you can see though, the aggressive expansion reoccurred from attacking and taking so much land from, taking so much land from Lithuania is mostly gone by now. It's mainly Lithuania and like the local states that were involved in the conflict somehow. The other states, they have like a very little bit, but it's gonna slowly die down other than Lithuania. So I'm not worried about this for now. So it's only been 15 years, we've had half our population die, we've won a death war, we've gone bankrupt 5 times. Yeah. It do be like that, Mr. Dawnlot. Okay, let's help the other areas recover. Here, Lower Prussia. Commons. Bountiful harvest, yes, more stability. Never let Donald run for presidency. Hey, I mean, look, the country is in absolute disarray, but I'm slowly fixing it. And technically, we did increase our influence, we defeated one of our rivals, and we are probably strong enough to fight. Okay, we have like 2,000 troops still, but half of those are regulars. And we have a lot of discipline, so we have higher quality troops than them, I'm pretty sure. Poland has mainly levies as well. So if it really comes down to it, we've defeated one of our rivals. We're strong enough so to where we can probably withstand against our other rival, and we're having relatively good relations with everybody else that really matters in the region, other than like Novgorod, and honestly I think I'll improve with them as well. I don't think that's a bad idea. Okay, expenses, we can reduce that. Guys, we're earning money again. We're earning money again. Of course, a lot of that is from the fact that we are able to pull the taxes up a bit for a year, but... Oh, well, there that goes. But still, almost 3 ducats, guys. Almost 3 ducats. Now develop properly. I'll try. End of the Black Death, if anyone survives. Throughout the Black Death situation, the Reaper claimed the souls of 180,000 of our people. Okay, so yeah, around a third, actually. I thought it was more for me. Okay, I think we should also pay off those loans now. It's not a lot that we... Oh. Livonia has asked us for gold. They will lose trust in us. Buddy, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't think I can do that.
I'm sorry, bro. I don't think I can do that, man. We are still depending on minting for our money. Okay, recovery efforts are going well at least. Recovery effort. Let's do Tuchola. I think that's... Helmno is actually... No. It's not sorted by population. We'll do Tuchola. We'll help all of them recover. Oh yeah, what I wanted to say earlier. I was talking to my IRL friend about this game, and we talked about it when it came out, and he briefly played it, then went to sleep. And he was like, bro, I'm seeing on Steam you have 16 hours in this game. The game came out The game came out 24 hours ago. What the fuck, man? Oh, bro. How many hours do I have now? Almost 18. Phenomenal. Yeah, if it wasn't apparent already, this is one of my autism games, let's call them that. Let's sell this. Who lives here, actually? Yeah, there's no real Germans here, so we will give this away to Trakai for a little bit more money. Unemployed lot. I did apply for a couple of jobs a couple of days ago. Hopefully that'll work out. Now, we actually have a bit of money right now, and we need to exert more control. Graudetz and Tuchel, in particular, are huge centers of commerce. I think we even have a tax. Can we not take a look at Teutons tax? This is a bit weird because it shows you like tax across the world, right? Okay, we need to zoom out. We need to zoom out, then we see taxes. So, but this is only the current ones. Are you winning, son? I'm trying. We will attempt to build a road to Tuchel, I think, because... Oh wait, that's not the big city. Graudetz? No. Where's the big city? Thorn. We want to build a road to Thorn. We do have a little one through here as already. Or we just generally... Sterode, Christburg, Frauenburg, Heilsberg. We just generally... Yeah, we build a road to Königsberg, I think. Yeah, they do have quite a lot there. I think I clicked on Brandenburg earlier. So, we will... go for Marienburg. We can start building one right here. How much would that cost in total? 450. But we need to build some roads. We need more control. I think the control is worth it. Either we build more buildings in Marienburg itself, or like maybe Danzig. Danzig also has a good amount of control. To increase our revenue like that. Or we build more roads. And I feel like there's Amber here. Amber is pretty expensive. So yeah, we'll build the road to Elbing. Oh, I need to unpause. We'll build the road to Elbing, we'll get some more money, and then we'll try to improve the Amber gathering operations, the RGOs. RGO just stands for Resource Gathering Operation. We can also check... I completely neglected this for most of the game, but I should probably show it to you. You have goods here, and you need to build up those goods. Stuff like, for example, we have dyes here that are pretty good. We have... I think, is this the... It's a stockpile in the market. We can do resource gathering operations, or we can do buildings. For buildings, for example, we even have something like jewelry. We can build a jeweler's guild in our cities. But the ones where it would be pretty... Yeah. The places where we can build it in our territory, it wouldn't be all that... wouldn't give us all that much money. Oh, we need to help recover some more people.
Recovery effort. Let's do Helno. But I think building Amber here is like one of our best things we can do right now. So we will just wait a little bit more. And I really, really want our estates to get a little bit more money in their coffers. What are they spending money on? I guess they're buying stuff. Income after taxes, trade income. How much are they doing? Yeah, I think it'll take quite a bit for them to actually recover. I guess the tribesmen can do a little bit, but even they can't really do much. All roads lead to Danzig? I guess they do. I guess they do. And I can't even stop the minting as much as I would want to. Because it's the only thing keeping us afloat right now. At least the stability is going up. Once the stability is going up, we will... all the estates will be happier over time, and that should help a little bit as well. Yeah. Okay. So that's what we'll try to do. We'll try to make some amber. Now, of course, the game is a little bit weighty around here. Again, we're gonna welcome them. Just to not face the stability hit. The removant pagans in Neidenburg. The vile removant paganry is not to be trusted. The vile heathens, despite all the kindness and leniency we have given them, in spite of their beliefs, have staged a new uprising in Neidenburg. Though not sizable and in no need of immediate mobilization of our forces, this is still quite an inconvenience to our holy mission and must therefore be quelled. Should such unorganized mobs gather into a larger force, the Teutonic control over such pagan provinces would be at stake. We can... Baltic opposition brewing. Oh. Build a castle to oversee Masuria. Neidenburg is right here. There's a castle right next to it, come on. Okay, we'll lose control. We'll lose control. We'll also have Baltic opposition brewing, which is not nice. But I don't think I can afford... Like, I would go into bankruptcy, so I just have to take it. Like, I can maybe sell some more provinces, but... How about you sell? Do you want Narva? Narva Battaglioni Laul. Maximum tax? No. We will need to cope with this. 7, okay. We can still get a little bit more by trading away Memel. But there are actually Prussians here, so I don't really want to do that. Yeah, all the land we have here now is land where we actually have Prussians. We can take a look at the cultures right here. So we do have most of our Prussians situated right here. We have some Upper Palatinates, so those are other Germans. Parthenians, some Magitians, some Prussians here and there. It's actually some Baltic majority states here. Wow, that's crazy. Dorpat here. 100% Baltic? Holy shit! Those are the states that they, the smaller countries used to control. So they just completely assimilated them. Yeah, so how it works is they also get 2 ministers in their government. And they probably just did assimilate there because they didn't have anything better to do with the second one that they had. So it just completely assimilated over time. That is actually pretty damn good. We can probably do a similar thing with our other vassals as well. And I think at this point, since we're no longer in deficit, what we can do is we can... Okay, I don't think we can actually annex anybody. Let's take a look at Pomezanian, for example. Start annexation. Our subject is a disloyal subject. Okay, let's check our subjects. Manage subjects. That's their loyalty, yeah. Yeah, so the Warmians are actually some of the highest loyalty subjects, but unsupported used diplomatic capacity. Yeah, because of our diplomatic capacity. But that will be less bad over time because we will become stronger through the recovery. So eventually we will be able to assimilate them into our nation and integrate them. Aw, bro. Why? But for now, for example here, they're assimilating the Pruthenians. And I think, yeah, for example, Varmia here, they have Upper Palatinates. That means they migrated there. Because they're not normally here. So they've been getting some immigrants from Germany. Conflict between city and order. Rebellious people. I don't care about the devotion, I think. Clergy losing. Yeah, I need the burger satisfaction. What is satisfying burger? What is that? Swedish nobles revolting. How many Finnish people exist? Oh wow, the north is just completely Finnish. And then, yeah, the Finns are practically being assimilated into being Swedes. The Gutnish though. Danes, Western Pomeranian, Markish, Saxons, Moravians. Okay, I mean, other than that, it seems mostly the same. Astur Leonese. Oh, finished having them recover. The Greeks are still mainly here. Bulgarians, Serbians. Albania! Lemon Tart in shambles. Rip Lemon Tart. Oh my god. Look guys, the Caucasus with its gazillion cultures. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Let's get you to help recover. A bit more. We have more people in Lithuania Minor, so let's do it there. We do have a couple of Germans there. Oh, Fischhausen, we have this one as well. It's pretty much majority Prussian. Now, they will eventually build, but the thing is, I don't think they earn enough money to build. Or like to really do much. Maybe they just were building roads? I could see that happening maybe. I don't know, I'm not sure. The nobility insurgents are getting a bit uppity, but 4 locations. Where are they? Yeah, just some random provinces and Königsberg. I think I can deal with them if it comes down to it. Lack of commanders. Building missing inputs. Oh, I should probably take a look at the market. Now that I think about it, Liga market. Because, yeah, I want market automation to be at 100%. You can probably, if you're really smart about it, do like really smart trades that are super, super useful. But this is not something I want to worry about right now, so I'm just going to set it to automate, and I should have done this way from the start. It would have probably gotten me a bit more money. But with automated trades, it'll just do it for you, and you don't really have to worry about that. Yeah, like we just gained like 16 more from trade just from that. Oh well, I mean, it's pretty much the first time I'm really playing this game, so it's fine to learn. We'll do Stolp. Can we sell some more to the Livonians? Narva. There we go. And now we can expand the mining operations of Amber here. Looking at Warmia makes me pissed. Why? Border Gore? Eat them? I'm trying. My subjects are all really unhappy right now. I don't know if you've been watching the previous streams, but we defeated Lithuania. We were able to create our own subjects right here and kind of help them develop and recover the land. We faced the Black Death. What is Warmia? Warmia is a subject here. It's the bishopric of Warmia. It's a... I think it's German, right? Yeah, Prussian. It's just a vassal state. But they're too disloyal right now. I've had to face bankruptcy. Like, I got bankrupt like 5 times because the Danes offered to let me buy Estonia. And then I've just been selling it back to my Livonian subjects slowly to get out of bankruptcy. I had to sell some other provinces to Samogitia right here. Yeah, these ones didn't have... Okay, this one does have a couple of Prussians, but fine with it. Are there any Slavic Suomensko left? Yes, I think so. We can check. There's some Suomensko right here. I think they're called... no, wait. They're called... What's this? Muinaisusko. Muinaisusko. I think those are the Suomensko. The Samis are here, but they're uncolonized. And there's a couple pagans here. Muinaisusko. This game feels a lot like Victoria 3. It does in some aspects, and I really like it, because I like both of the games. I don't see any Slavs. We do have Romovans here. We have the Christiani in Bosnia. But I'm pretty sure you can get the Slavs back. Okay, we can do some more tech. I think we've done all the tech we can get in the Age of Traditions now, so let's take a look. We can do scholarly treatises. I think we have to start with that anyways, right? Something else we can start with. Yeah. Jokes aside, I really want to do a Romova one faith. Lithuania starts as Romova, so you can actually do it. It's not as, like... what's it called? As gamey as in EU4. Food production, subject opinions, that's what I want. Subject opinion. Then... prosperity recovery... Let's try to get local infrastructure after that. And title consolidation is nice. And we'll let that go for now. There are no Romova in EU4 unless CK2 converted. Can't you spawn them though? I thought they were there in like a couple of provinces. Yeah, the nobility are getting very uppity. No? Okay, interesting. Appoint ecclesial offices. I think I'll do this one. I want them to like me, because the clergy will always like me pretty much. Their equilibrium is really good. 1444, eh? Yep. Yep, indeed. And keep in mind, we still have non-integrated provinces, so you know what? I think I will start on that. Now that is Marshall. So I guess you do recovery. Oh, Franconia. Right, we have this province in Franconia. Honestly, I think I'd rather just do Estonia. Do I even get anything from this one? I have 0 Effective control. I think I'm just gonna sell this one. Honestly, maybe I should have done that a while ago. Why do I have that random province? You start with it. It's something that the Teutons hold. Let's maybe sell it to Oettingen. Ein Ötti. Yeah, 47. I can even sell it maybe to... Württemberg can also reach. Maybe they can give me a bit more money. I think that's better than any... Yeah, they can give me a bit more. Than anything I will ever get out of that province. Why? Because it belongs to the Order. It is official territory of the Order. That's... What am I supposed to tell you, Ratze? I think we're also gonna make some more dies. Yeah, they're also pretty profitable. Yeah, see guys, now we're making money again. No, we will not become a monarchy. But, I don't know if you saw it, PH, but some of the people here were assimilated. This gets worse. Historically, the Order bought a small part of Sweden for like 2 years. Yeah, it's like a headquarters in the region. But, like, historically it is actually useful for them, I think. It was actually kind of useful for them. But in the game it's just useless, so... integrate, there we go. We want to integrate Danzig a bit further. Yeah, we stopped at 38%. That should also help with our money. And then we've pretty much recovered our prosperity debuff. And we did regain a couple of people. 200 people of growth is not that bad. And then we can start converting the Romovans a bit more. What I also want to check is... can we start annexation? Oh, we can annex Warmia. Do I want to do that yet? I think I'm actually gonna hold off on that, because even if we own it directly, we're not really gonna get much. I would rather annex Marienwerder. So I'll wait a bit longer on that, because all my subjects will hate me if I do that. Seed province, start annexation. Ask them to become our state bank. The Order also tried to invade Gotland, but couldn't find the island. That is sad. That is actually sad. Now, one thing I don't like is you can't release somebody and have them be of your own faith. That feels a little bit... meh. As greater or equal to 50 subject loyalty. Yeah, they need to be more loyal. Hi everyone, I'm done with errands. How fares the Teutonic Order? We've recovered from the Black Death somewhat. We've recovered from the bankruptcy. We've been able to build a couple of buildings and a road to Elbing. We sold off one of the provinces that we start off here. So the independence movement died down. It's going much better. Much, much better. Oh no! Hochmeister Anton Sass. Slate accidentally died unexpectedly from food poisoning. The second one. And our new Hochmeister is Johann Albrecht Schlick. Makes sense, he was one of our cabinet members for quite a bit. Okay, let's see. Adolf Meinke. 100. Wow. I think I'm gonna get Bernhard Karstadt though, because we want to integrate land now. How bad is the food there? Yeah, I don't know. It just keeps happening. Okay, but let's see our characters soon. I want to check who my heir becomes. And we're almost recovered in stability. Our devotion is still pretty bad. Honestly, I think at this point, I will just spend the money on devotion. Okay. The Großstädter of the Order. The Großschäfer are managers of the Teutonic trade interest abroad. They hold vast responsibilities and privileges and are granted the exclusive right to trade wheat and amber in the ports of Danzig and Königsberg respectively. Such vast privilege and amount of power vested into them has put them in the crosshairs of the burghers, who stand firmly opposed to the grants bestowed by the order upon those ministers, and would want to see those rights rescinded. On the other hand, the Teutonic court is much pleased with the revenues of the Großschäfer bring and would love to see further privileges granted. Prosperity would be nice. Oh, that's a lot of money. Maintain the stuff. Okay, so losing development is bad in the long term. Let's see. Yeah, see, like we have 16 development here. You gain it very slowly. You can increase it a little bit, but I think 1 development. Yeah, I gotta get the money. That money is absolutely worth it. We can even run a bit of a deficit to get the inflation under control. We're gonna lose some money for a while. Actually, let's reduce the cost. Let's just build things. I think building things is what we want to do now. So we go to Marienburg. And we can almost build a road all the way to here, to Brandenburg. Brandenburg. And I think I will just do that. Because this will increase our control in all the adjacent provinces, especially Königsberg. It'll cost us all the money we've gained, but it will be worth it. It will give us a lot more control. I think Königsberg is, or should be, one of our richest provinces. We just need to exert more control over it. Like, we have 40% now. And you can see it a little bit, I think. From Marienburg to Elbing, from Elbing to Vistula Lagoon, from Vistula Lagoon to Königsberg. Proximity through port, proximity to port. Oh. Apparently you can revive Zunism in EU5. You can also revive the Nordic faith. You can revive a lot of faiths. You can become Celtic as the Irish, for example. Or I think you can even become Brythonic as the Welsh. They had a lot of like little stuff like that. But the diversity of culture and religion in this game is like a lot better than in the other ones. Nordic exists at the start, so I would not say it's dead. It exists, but nobody follows it. It's like, I think they were already eradicated. Yeah. They were already converted in this, and I've only been in the game for like 20 years. So yes, they technically exist, but practically they're pretty much non-existent. One on topic, how is religion in my country? Hostile rhetoric. Antagonism received. We don't have prestige anyways. We want to convert the Romovans here, I think. After we're done integrating some stuff. So he can't really integrate stuff very well. Let's check if... I think he's probably still our best minister we can put in here. So, instead of integrating, we'll let the other guy integrate. Province control, assimilate. Convert is also martial. Settle is also martial. Expel people, yeah, you can do that. Maybe we will just try a little bit of assimilation in Upper Prussia. It's already pretty Prussian. But if we can get a few more, then that would be nice. Now, I don't think it's all that fast, especially because we're very spiritual, though. Which reminds me, maybe we just want to accept one of them. We've already accepted the Kashubians. We're not gonna accept the other ones. We can't, even if we wanted to. So, yeah, I guess we can do that. I know which tribe of people I'd want to expect. Okay, of course, Ransa. Increase control. I guess I can increase control for a bit more money. Nah, we'll try assimilating a couple of them. At least in Upper Prussia. Having at least our capital region be mostly primary culture is probably not a bad idea. Because right here, there are a few Kashubians. Yeah, you can see 100 of them assimilate. That's actually more than I thought it would be. Oh, it's because Prussian is the dominant culture. We do get minus 45 from Spiritualist. But the other stuff is still pretty good. Oh. Okay, Königsberg is... It was at 40. It still is at 40. But I think it goes up over time. The one in Frauenburg is not done yet. So we have a little bit more here. Yeah, blah blah blah. Yeah, this one can be raised by 18 more points. This one can be raised by 10 more points. And I guess this one just... No, we didn't do it up to Königsberg, so... I guess they just didn't really get much. It seems devotion is not as easy to manage as in EU4. So, how it works is essentially... you need to spend money on it. It's easy to manage, it's just... You need to spend a lot of money to get up to 100, and once you're at 100... you can keep it at 100 pretty easily. It's just, I would prefer getting my inflation down. Because inflation doesn't mean I earn less money, but everything is more expensive. And you're poor again. I am, but I am also at positive stability again. And that will mean more pop promotion speed, so I can get people in my buildings faster, the estates will all be happier. The pops will leave the rebels. So I'll have less about rebels to worry about, which means less unrest. So yeah, it's pretty good. How much does the estates still don't have any money? Oh boy. Yeah, they're getting close to it, but... No. It's kind of a meme when you afford it. If you swapped with theocracy, will be at 100% devotion as soon as you beat up heretics and Arabs. Yeah, that's kind of the thing I didn't really like about EU4 all that much. It feels very... Hein? Hein? It feels very board gamey. It feels so weird to see, yeah, to see these provinces, which are essentially new German provinces, and they just have the same name as other stuff in Germany. Let's see, how's the conversion here? Okay, the conversion here is practically non-existent, so we can just let them be ill. I swear I never let Donald in charge of finances. Well... I'm developing the land. You don't get it, Ransu. In EU4, what you do is you take loans, you take cheap loans to pay for development, because the interest you pay is less than the money you earn from developing. If the Rhine was so cool, how about the Rhine too? True. Oh, the King of England is excommunicated. Ebazado. The commoners are not taxed enough. What is this? Tax them, tax them, tax them. Okay. We do need to start getting a bit more money. So I will get minting back up a little bit. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna have to live with the minting cost. I want more court. And we can get the stability down just a tad bit so we don't lose money. Because at this point, if I can get devotion up to 100, Would be pretty nice. I can maybe ask the Pope for money in that case. Take loans to buy manufactories to get money, then you refuse to pay your loans and you declare war on the guy that paid you loans. That is the French mindset, yes. While on topic, Mr. Pope Man, let's improve our relations. I mean, I have been converting these people for you after all. Can I finally tell my subjects to follow Christ? No. Recruits flock to the standards. Ooh, maintenance. Drilling troops. I want less maintenance, I want more money. Because now I can even increase my stability. Nice. And we'll reduce the minting a little bit. It's a little bit weird. If you speed the game up, you can't reduce the minting for some reason. Yeah, well, it'll take us like a couple of years to get the devotion up to full, and then it should be fine. Austria looks horrendous. That is how Austria historically looked like. So this was before Austria became the big boy. At this point, Bohemia is the big boy. Okay, Danzig is half integrated. In EU4, the Pope will send money to the Livonians or Teutons or Road Knights if they manage to convert land to Catholicism. There is no mechanic like that for now, as far as I could tell. But you can directly ask the Pope for money. Let's see. I'm not quite sure where it was. Catholic Church payments. You can ask him though. It's just that when I asked him, he just said no, fuck off. Despite me improving relations with him and everything. Okay, we can do another parliament. Promote member of the clergy. Sponsor a cathedral, no. Promote integration process. It's only 20%. Oh, but it is increased by 20. We want this. This would be very nice. Austria owning non-contiguous lands, land separated with another country's land, is unsettling to me. This is how the HRE was, because... because while, technically, this is one country and it's non-contiguous, practically they're all members of the Holy Roman Empire, and they can usually, like, trade around. These are kind of like... territories that govern themselves. Of course, in the game this isn't represented as well, because as you can see, like, they don't really have much control here. Why do they even have control here? It's a core. Okay. Holy Roman Empire is unique. The Holy Roman Empire is the reason why Germany became a superpower. Because even if the Holy Roman Empire by itself wasn't the strongest entity, the Holy Roman Empire is what enabled all the small little German states to urbanize, to focus on themselves. Because the thing is, if you have a big country like England, right? Some places are gonna get more of the money than others. And even if you have something like a federal state, like Germany is right now, you still have a state with millions of people. So it just becomes difficult to properly develop all of it. However, in the HRE, these were independent countries. It wasn't like, oh, part of our people are a little bit underdeveloped, who cares? It was, we don't have any other people. These are our people. So, this is why Germany has a shit ton of big cities. It has some of the... like one of the highest amount of larger cities in the world, I think. Like you have stuff like the US and China, for example, but they just have an insane population, so that's kind of, you know, for something like France, most of the power just went to Paris. You have other cities that are also relatively big urban centers in the region, but because they never really had the same amount of autonomy, they just weren't as developed as much as they could have been. From how I see it, every German state had to be self-sufficient under the Empire. When Germany formed, all of that development came together to make a great power. Pretty much. Pretty much. And the thing is, for the smaller German states... oh my god, this again... Shut up. From how I see it, so if you were born in fucking Trier here, right, and you don't like the laws, or you can't find work or something, oh, I forgot to do that, oh well, then you can move like a town over and you'll be in a different country with different laws, different job opportunities, and everything, and they're sometimes very disconnected. So if you make trouble in one country, there's no guarantee that you'll be caught in the other as well, or that they'll know about it. Alright, we can turn this down a bit again. I don't think it's updated. It's not updating. Okay, we will declare a religious war on Trakai? Wait, we have often made it clear that the Catholic faith is the one true faith, ensuring our people that a war against the theocracy of Trakai is imminent. Considering our religious differences, however, many of our subjects are currently disappointed in us as we have failed to pursue any kind of war against our neighbors, Trakai. Trakai is my vassal. I'm just gonna lose the stability. I'm not quite sure what happens if I just declare war on my vassals. Will the others just join them? Because... yeah, they're a different religion and everything, but so are most of the others vassals here. These people want your vassals to die. These people are my vassals, apparently. They're just like, yeah, my rival, fuck them up. Okay, our devotion is going up now. Now, devotion doesn't really give you all that much, as you can see. Monthly religious influence, so you can maybe ask the Pope a bit. More equilibrium. And Pops leaving rebels. And you can't enforce religion. Yes, because they're disloyal. And they're disloyal because they're not my religion. I guess I can improve some relations here a bit more. Rather, they're disloyal because I don't have diplomatic capacity, and I don't have diplomatic capacity because I have become weaker because of the plague. And they have developed the country because, again, autonomy. Religious influence. They have developed the country because they're very autonomous in small regions where they can exert control. So, they have grown faster than I have recovered. And like stuff like Kaunas, Trakai, and Vilnius, they're already pretty big and important cities. I'm wondering what we could do. We can do a religious war, can't we? Great Casus Belli, religious war. We can do a religious war against the Lithuanians, and nobody else would actually join them. You know what? I know what we're going to do next. We're going to build a spy network. We need to create a claim for the religious war. Proof relations, nice. We are going to war with Lithuania. I don't think I will really take any real land from them. Maybe like bordering states at most. I may just enforce religion on them at this point. Just so they start converting that land a bit. You can make claims again? Yeah, you can make claims. That was always the case for EU5, as far as I've played it. I don't think I can subjugate them, I don't really have the capacity for that. But we can at least enforce religion on them. And convert the land a little bit more. Convert the Orthodox people as well. Then again, if they stay Romuva, they will be isolated. Local burgher privileges. Sure. 6 months ago, they mentioned not wanting to have the spy network claim thing from EU4. Well, Well, it's different here. It's a little bit different because you built the spy network with your diplomat still, but when you create a CB, instead of it being, oh, you make 50 CBs to take one province, you don't really have a take state CB anymore much. More so, you get stuff like excommunicated rulers, religious wars, stuff like that. You don't just have conquest CBs, you have slightly more valid reasons to fight. And then under the guise of those CBs, you can take land. But at least in the early game, you can't just say, I'm building spy network, and then I'm gonna take your ass. Okay, inflation's still rising a bit. Let's get that down. We're at 60% devotion now, so after we hit 100% devotion, we can pretty much stop paying for it. We still need to pay a little bit to keep up the 100%, but it's much less. And we're gonna have less bad modifiers. Agriculture stability, nice. Stability kind of has more of a decay. It will just become worse the higher it gets. So to keep up high stability, you also need to pay a lot of money. But stability gives you better modifiers, so I think it's fine. If you're a horde, you still don't need a CB. I'm not sure, I haven't played a horde yet. What I've played so far is I've played a little bit as Tyrone, but they're annexed now. Actually, no, they're right here. They're just an OPM now. I've played one test run as the Teutons to see if this is even possible. And then I played a run for like 50 years, 60 years, around like 1390 as the Coliman, which is like a Nahua tribe in Mexico. Which was okay. You have like the flower CB, like where you can sacrifice people, but other than that, you don't have that much content there. I need to blow my nose again. Someone did a technology-focused Congo run, invaded Europe with gunships in 1600. That's pretty crazy. Okay, dependence disbanded. Oh, okay. We can help them in the independence. Independence? Huh. Yeah, the nobles there. Oh, I guess, wait, this is also Helm now. Okay. We're gonna disregard the fort maintenance, and we're gonna raise our minting a bit again. Literally colonized by Wakanda. It happens. Apparently. Yeah. Are mission trees still a thing? So, if you go to the game rules when you start the game, you can enable missions, and you can decide if you want a mission reward for every task completed, or if you want a reward when you finish, like, a tree, essentially. I'm not sure if it's a mission. If you finish a mission. But I'm not sure they're, like, mission trees for year 4, and if you enable them, you can't get achievements. So, technically, yes. Practically, no. Or not fully, at least. There we go. Suppress rebels a bit. We can also probably sell some more to the Livonians. Sell location, Padish. There we go. That's so weird, what the fuck? I kind of like it. I'm not quite sure how the missions work so far, but I honestly don't mind it. For now. But I haven't looked at them yet. Upper Prussia is being assimilated. Pretty well now. Almost done assimilating. Yeah, some of these are already assimilated, and I think, like, yeah, there's a couple Ruthenians here left. So yeah, we'll have a little cultural backbone to stand on. Because if we get immigrants into Prussia, where we're dominant, then because our culture is dominant, they will assimilate faster. And this also means that we should at least never really have Patriot rebels in these locations. Because the Ruthenians can't really rise up there anymore. Okay, we did get a good amount of money, so we can tone that down a bit again. Oh, army maintenance down. Oh. We reduce that. We do have a lot of inflation. I think we have so much money we can just let inflation die down a bit and lose a bit of money. I still can't really take loans because my estates, for some reason, are not making any money. You know what? Maybe that is a bug. Let me just... Oh, I can't even save because it's Iron Man. I have to wait for the next autosave. One of the things I always liked a lot in EU4 with the mission trees, they felt like they really pushed you towards a certain direction, though. And it almost felt like, to me, the game mechanics themselves were not really strong enough to where, like, if you don't have the mission tree, there's no real reason to play some countries, sometimes. Yeah, let's get some estate. Yeah, we need some estate satisfaction with the commoners. Because we have a commoner insurgents. But our estates are actually relatively happy. We'll reach devotion soon. I thought I was muted for a second, but no. Let me drink something. Ah, Apfelschorle. Rivalry. The vile principality of Vladimir has declared us as a rival. Where the fuck is Vladimir? Loyalty of subjects, that's good. Here, Vladimir. Okay. Issues with mission trees in EU4 is that the ancient ones, like the Indian ones, are poo-poo, not counting Mughals, and the basic ones are bad. Yeah. It feels like, because they're made by different people, it's... You don't have a constant balance. Some of them are just overpowered, some of them are too strong. It's... yeah. It's not perfect. You are my rival. Who are you? True. Curry favors. I think we still want to try to curry... No, we can't. They don't trust us enough, okay. Let's curry favors with the Lithuanians. They might come in handy. Let's improve relations. What else can we now do something? Start annexation. Oh, enforce religion on Kaunas. There we go. They get liberty desire, but I don't care. You need to start making those people Christian, finally. They still have their own primary culture, which I guess is okay. Like their, what is it? Austeikian. I do want them to eventually convert the people, but, you know, or assimilate them. But their religion is more important right now, because even if they're a different culture, if they're the same religion, I think that's better than being a different religion, but the same culture. Okay, devotion is almost up. Integrating dancing at 60%. I mean, things are slowly looking up. Oh boy. Even the Livonians are slowly catching up now that I see 200k, we have 3.5k. That's actually kind of crazy. We will probably annex one of these soon, but I think I want to try if I can't convert some of the other ones here, like Uptia maybe. Because I just need a little bit less liberty desire. Samogitia. Yeah, it's only those ones. Oh, right, we have a spy network. I totally forgot about that. Let us create a CB. Oh, we need a diplomat. Okay, we need to wait a bit more. I did an Ainu run recently. No mechanics at all. Animist Fate. It was amazing. Felt like fighting the death. The Ainu are really fascinating. There is actually a good PH if you want to try out extended mission trees. The extended missions is, I think, what it's called. Mod for EU4. It has a bunch of really good, really intensive, like big mission trees for various countries. And among them is the Ainu, specifically made for them. I've seen a video of it once, and I've played it a little bit. It's very difficult still, but quite fun. 92% assimilated in Upper Prussia. Let's go. 20% stability. It's slowly going up. We're spending a lot of money on this stuff, but within, like, what, 2 more years? We will have devotion full. Extended mission tree is hella fun, and on drugs suddenly I own half of Germany as Prussia. Is it that OP? I've only really seen the Ainu tree, and I liked that one, but yeah. Oh, it's frozen. I was wondering, what is this? It's ice. It's frozen. Damn. That's crazy. Holy relic discovered. We will put it in a museum. So this is something that I don't really know how exactly it works yet, but you can find here art. You can have art in certain areas, and I think they give you cultural tradition or influence or something. They give you something. The works of art. Yeah, see, cultural tradition, monthly prestige, depending on how well known and how good it is. So, I'm not quite sure why you get these eventually. There's a couple of here, the Prussian Chronicles, renowned in the area. Seal of Marienburg, it's well known, masterwork. I think these just... Oh, wait. The quality of art has the following effects of Marienburg. Oh! More assimilation, conversion. Oh, they do give you buffs. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. I didn't know that. Pretty damn cool. Damn. Yeah, we can't accept anybody else. Damn. You get some insane mechanics and so many claims. I see. One more year. We have our diplomat. That's cool. Feels like CK2. A little bit, I guess. Okay, we can now do religious war. You don't get this instantly, though. Oh, you do have to pick a region. Okay. Interesting. Well, if I were to take any of these, it would be Breslau, I think. But you don't get it immediately. You need to build up the claim as well. It also takes like 2 years or so. So wars just generally take longer to get going, at least in the early game. Let's see, Uptia, how well are you off, actually? How many people are here? 60,000? 20... Oh, wow! There's a lot of people in here. Since when are there so many people here? That's crazy. They also assimilated everybody. Justify war. Yeah, it takes longer. We also have the Stykian Patriots here, which are slowly dying down, I think. They are multiplying. Let's see, we have, yeah, a couple Parthenians here. A couple people here. I think it's just in Moringen and Marienburg. Apparently Byzantium can mend the schism and fuse all mechanics of Orthodox and Catholicism into one. I heard about that, but I haven't seen it yet. Oh, well, talking of the Byzantines. They are at war with Serbia. And they're getting their asses kicked. And the Holy Seat at Constantinople or Rome? I'm not sure. It's pretty interesting, though, I gotta say. What I do think would be very interesting as another goal for the Teutons is a schism in the Holy Church. Oh, no. Is converting the Golden Horde to Christianity. Okay, a schism has struck Catholicism and has thrown the Curia and petty factionalism. Even if the church has been divided before, the schism seems to be one of a different nature. After the death of the last pope, a faction of Italian cardinals is pushing for the return of the Holy See into their own control, something they have desired ever since the papacy fell under French control. Opposing them, the French faction insists on the new pope remaining under their control. The romance of both factions seems irreconcilable, and the Catholic world is swiftly descending into factionalism, leaving the good Catholic people of the Catholic Church without their shepherds. As long as this division persists, they will have to navigate a world without their usual authority and decide for their own who the true representative of divine will is. Ooh, okay, so we'll have a counter-pope. Biz losing to Serbia, to be fair, Byzantium is pretty badly off at this point. And while we're at it... Oh, there's 7 Prussians here, nice. We can sell this to our beloved Livonians as well. Get a bit of money out of that. And then they have all of Estonia for themselves now. Okay. Religious war is gonna take a bit. Essentially, Byzantium at the moment is an OPM in the hands of a player, but doomed for the AI. Yeah, they're in a really bad state from what I heard. What year is it? Shouldn't Byzantium be gone by now and have the Ottoman Empire? No. Well, it's 1360, you can see at the top right. But... the Byzantines, like Constantinople, only actually fell in, what was it, 1445 or something? 1446, something like that. 1453 even, okay. Traveling preacher. Christoph Meinke. Traditionalists' ideas don't sound that bad. Oh! Some people can become Cathars or Waldensians. No. Kill them. I'm on the phone, can't see shit. Fair enough. You can wipe out the Ottomans in 2 years as Byzantium. The issue is that at this point, the Ottomans were not the strongest Beylik. Yeah, you have the... Okay, they are actually very strong. I think at this point they are the strongest Beylik, other than like the Mamluks. Also, I don't know why, but the headgear for me is invisible, so it just looks like they don't have a brain. It's hilarious. Might be a Linux issue. I will admit that. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit till we can do the war. And we are... We need to spend... Is it really 1? Damn. That's more than I thought it'd be. Yeah, because it actively gets reduced. As some other countries, you don't... Like, when I played as Ireland, you didn't really need to pay as much. I guess here you do. I don't like that, actually. But it automatically adjusts. It's in such a way that you need 100. In that case, I'm not sure it's actually worth it to spend the money there. Are there some more privileges we can maybe grant to deal with the inflation? I don't think there are, but burgers, trade capacity, innovative, max control. It does not seem to be the case. The burgers don't have that much power. Let's give them market attraction. I think that could be pretty nice. Let's check the market. Why is the market automation not staying at max? That's what I don't get. Manual trade capacity. I don't care. I don't want to manually trade. I don't understand trade. I don't want to trade it. Automate trade in this market. Yes, put it on. Put it on max. I don't want to think about trade. Oh, treating guilds right. Iron, trade advantage, prestige. I guess we'll get some stability and get the commoners happy. You can call the Curia. Market regulation, increased ties to our neighbors, host army exercises. Army tradition, that's okay, I guess. Promote a member of the clergy. Don't like me more, okay. Conduct a census. Oh, population growth 50? Bro! 0.5, that's really good. That is really good, but I'm not sure I can actually get them to do it. I think I'll try though. I want to try that. Support of spiritualist ideas. Hell yeah, buddy. There we go. There we go. Contain professional armies. No. Increase opinion. Yes, we can do that as well. Perfect. Perfect. We can actually get that. Nice. The Western Schism. Oh, okay, we can actually decide who to stick with. Well, I mean, the Pope hasn't been very helpful to us so far. Proclaim our... Declare obedientia, show unity of faith. What does that even mean? Up conversion speed? Costs a bit of money. Why am I spending so much money? Oh, because my devotion went down again. Okay. Still kind of sad that I'm making the majority of my money from diplomacy and minting. I am the Poland of our time. Okay, we can start... Okay, Amber Monopoly. The Teutonic Order possesses many resources and natural riches, yet few are as significant and sought after as Amber. This is why the Order has placed it under the ducal jurisdiction and will continue to treat it as a prized monopoly. However, such protectionism risks angering the burghers, who wish to be included in this trade and could stand to benefit greatly from doing commerce with such prized resources. Reinforce our control. Like the state-controlled gathering. Oh, I like this one. This gives you more crown power. And I really want crown power. As you can see, I have one right now. It makes my taxes and stuff a lot worse. Divulge our monopoly. Grant it to the commoners instead. Yeah, we'll reinforce our control. That should help with the Unsupported use diplomatic capacity. Yeah, it's essentially 0 because we have too many subjects and we're too weak. So, let's see if we can't maybe integrate one of these guys. No, not right now. Sad. Very, very sad. I was breaking that. Can we get some more military sponsorships? No, maybe. Brandenburg? Yeah, let's go. Brandenburg, Oh, we can get the Pope to sponsor us. Let's go. Papal money. Aquilia. It's also pretty good. Volgast. Volgast is pretty goated. Yeah, that will help our money. Literally 5 ducats a month just from those sponsorships. While the issue is being debated. Yes, while the issue is being... Wait, while the issue is being debated? Oh, is it only while it's debated? Yeah, you're right, it's only while it's... It does give me more stability though, so it's still worth it. Ah, I guess it's not that many more people then. Generous merchant family. Sponsored to... We can sponsor this artist. 16-year-old artist. Humble. Artistic skill, 77. It's not that much money. I'll actually sponsor him. He can create more art and then increase the stats of my local provinces in the long term. I think that's worth more. Yeah, we still don't have enough to... I really don't understand why the estates don't earn any money. Because as far as... Okay, spending. They're spending this. But why are they spending this? Why are they spending money? Okay, we get the war go against Lithuania. Oh my god, Minsk is now free as well. They're in a coalition against me, but they're the only country there, so I don't particularly care. Okay, so we can attack them in a religious war. And we will just completely destroy them. I could attempt to just, gotta go, I have class in 15 minutes. Alright, see ya, Mr. Ranso. I could actually attempt to just make them my vassal, though that would just make things worse. Okay. Let's declare our war. I don't think I even need to raise... I don't even need to raise my levies. Don't need to pay my forts. We'll just... What will we do? If I'm being honest, the devotion seems kind of expensive for what it was. Or for what it gives me. Well, we'll just mint a bit, so I don't lose any money. Because we can't rely on... We can't rely on loans to get us out of an issue anymore. Let's actually get that down a bit further as well. Yeah, it's fine by me. Okay. Let's get another general in here. Kapitan Czartoryski. Sure, buddy. We should probably regain our morale first. Sweet, inflation. Not so sweet. Erosion of faith. Okay. The thing is, I'm not even sure if I can fully get to their capital. Because I'm pretty sure Minsk is their capital, but because it's their capital, Minsk, the nation, couldn't get it. Which is a bit ironic. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Stay there, stay there. Conducted the census, a little bit more stability. Nice. Alright. Honestly, I think spending money on devotion was a little bit of a bad decision. You do loot in this game if you're in an enemy province, so there is that. Taken. There's another one. It is pretty nice, though, I gotta say, that you only need the provincial capital now instead of sieging every single motherfucking province. That is so nice. It was such a chore to carpet siege in U4. It's one of my least favorite mechanics of that game. Yeah, it is pretty nice. Okay, I don't think I can get to there. Yeah, I can't. But I think they'll still peace out. So we can take land and then just sell it to our subjects again. We can also get some money for... Okay, it's only 15. They've gotten so weak over time now. We can force them to convert. If the action cannot be used, I get a feeling... I'm not sure if this counts for vassals as well. Or if it's just the war action. Really not sure. I think I will convert them though. Because I can't really get much from conquering them. Other than like... I guess it translates to more money. So we will just grab these then. In fact, in that case, if I'm gonna take the territory for myself anyways... then I'm not going to convert them, because then I don't care. Then I just take the land. It will cause some aggressive expansion, but again, mostly just with Lithuania itself. And if they're just going to be in the city of Minsk, I don't think they'll be alive to care. Yeah, we can't take Minsk because we can't siege it. We can still make them pay war reparations, though, I guess. Might as well. Yeah, sure. There we go. And we'll send you back on suppressing rebels. Lithuania, Prussia, Pomerania. Coalition disbanded. That's one way of doing it. I do want to get more money, but to get more money... Yeah, I don't think I can afford the whole devotion thing. I need to just disregard that. We will stop the army maintenance, get the minting down, and we still earn a little bit more. And this means we actually want to develop these amber provinces even more. Because not only do they give us a good amount of money, but they will also increase our crown land. It's already at 9% now. But that's partially because we hold this territory now, and that technically makes us appear stronger, which means our subjects are weaker, and thus we have more diplomatic capacity. Yeah. Let's see if we can maybe annex one of them now. Warmia. I think I will do Pomezania. Before we do that, we will enforce religion though. Because I'm not quite sure if I can do it afterwards. It says okay, I have targets, but I don't have anyone who will accept. I see. Enforce culture? No. Okay, so we're gonna just start annexing them. And I think we'll do this one as well. Subjects are gonna dislike me, but that's fine. They don't like me anyways. This way, it will take a bit longer if we do both at once, but it still shouldn't take all too long because we're just that much bigger. We lose stability for no reason. Phenomenal. Is that Lithuania? No, it's Vitebsk. Okay. How is Novgorod doing, by the way? They actually have pretty much the same population as I do. That's interesting. But I think they have a lot more money. Because they're like a trade-based country. And they don't have the issues that I had to be plagued with. I love map painting simulators. True, very true. So, with both of those annexed, let's see how much that is. Samtland and Pomezania. It's only 0.32, but because we'll be a bit powerful, it's actually a bit more than that. Yeah. We will technically like lose control, and thus it will be a little bit worse, but it seems like they don't really have the money to... Yeah, 0.20 tax income. It doesn't seem like they have the money to build something in the first place anyways. Same with Pomezania. So it's probably better to just take him in. Even if we don't have as much control, it will still be overall better because we have more diplomatic capacity. And then afterwards we can maybe integrate Chelmno as well. Warmia I am a bit unsure about because they are a bit bigger. Yeah, 1.2, they have a little bit more population as well, but maybe that's precisely why I should annex them as well. We should probably annex them once we do the same with Chelmno. Can I annex them here as well? Start annexation. Yeah. We'll do that. Because if we're able, like, we'll get a debuff. I don't think we'll be able to annex them after we annex these two, because they'll get a debuff. I'm not sure if we'll be able to annex them even if we start it now. Yeah, subject needs at least 125 opinion of us, so I don't think we can actually do that. So we will stop that. But the other two we can annex for now, and that should help a little bit. And then I think we'll just Amber Max. Fuck roads, man. We'll just be Amber Maxing. We need the Crown Land. Crown Land is gonna give us more than any sort of road ever would. 9%, nice. So that should go up a little bit as well. Which means more efficiency, more Diplo rep, less building upkeep. Oh yeah, this will actually be a huge buff. Danzig is also 75% integrated. Yeah, I love map painting simulators as well. They're like my big autism game other than like Fire Emblem. Bulgaria. Oh my god, all the little nations here. I was considering playing one of the Armenians, maybe in a future run. They seem pretty fun. Oh my god, what is this Portugal? What is this Portugal? They have around the same population as me, but I think they have much more tax. Yeah, I have 14, they have 40. That's crazy. I need to screenshot this and send it to Oof. There we go. I'll send it over to Oof. At Oof. Get fucked. There we go. And we get more proximity cost. This means that the reach of our capital reaches a bit further, essentially, in every direction. We have more proximity, which means more control, indirectly. It's not much, but still. Innovative. I think we're just not going to care about devotion at this point. It's way too expensive to keep up. And I think it scales with your money. Annexing Samtland. Annexing Pomerania. Nice. Do we need to... I don't think we need to integrate them because we integrated the subjects by ourselves. So now we have 12. Yeah, it's a little bit better. I think we'll go a bit... It's almost 10% now. I think it'll update it in a bit as well. And then we'll focus on more amber. Now they do need a little bit to actually get to work, but... Yeah, 17 promote per month. To fully get the operation going, but we're still gonna expand it. Or we could expand it in Königsberg. We do have a good amount of control there. Yeah, but they have less... Wait, they have less peasants? Oh, wow. Interesting. Amber. Let's check Amber, actually. Oh, I wanted to check the resource, but you know what? It's fine. We'll just build it. And I need to blow my nose again. I don't know, my nose is just completely running in recent like weeks, and it's not stopping. I'm not sick otherwise, but just the nose. Spirit dust break. In fact, I think what we may want to do is we may want to encourage some immigration to Elbing. Or Königsberg. Okay, we have a couple new techs available to be researched. Let's see. So we have that. Expected court of costs. You know what? That's straight up a less money. As long as we're putting money into that. Spend raw materials time. You have so many buffs for speed, but speed is not what you really need. What you need is cost. Max literacy. Inquisition law. Papal control. Ooh, pop conversion speed. Oh, we can get the Inquisition here. I like this. And there's also efficiency of the cabinet. We'll definitely get that one. We'll get the Inquisition. Stability investment, so we'll pay less on that. Peasant levy size. We don't really use our peasants all that much. We're more of a quality army. Then we do max literacy. Expected cost of court. And Guess Deus Vult. They have... They actually are loyal. Can I annex them? Start annexation. It seems I can. Huh, nice. So we will do that. Yeah, we can't annex Hjelmno though. We'll do that later. And let's check if we can do any other nice things with our subjects, like enforcing religion. Yeah, we can. Nice. Come Catholic. Slowly but surely. Force culture. We could do that, but I feel like they can just say Baltic Germans. I don't mind that. Return land. Wait, we can ask them to return, to take from our subject. Interesting, but I think, well, I'm annexing these guys anyway, so that doesn't really matter, and I don't want to take anything from the Livonians. Okay. Force culture, pay off debt, return land, cease. Yeah, that's pretty much as far as we can go. Wait, Warmia? Yeah, we're already annexing Warmia. I guess we could annex the Livonians, technically, but I don't think that would be very helpful. And I think it would take very long, because they're so big. Close to being the target of an international organization from the fucking Lithuanians. Who cares about them? Unless they're my viewers, of course, then they're cool. Alright. I mean, at this point we earn enough money that we can steadily start, like, building stuff up a bit. Of course, our estates still aren't making any money. Which I don't understand. They have been completely poor since the Black Plague and since the bankruptcy. And they pay insane amounts of expenses. For some reason. Annex Lithuania, save Manx from the scammers in the future. Yes, I will eventually. Now this territory, again, we don't have any control here, but this pretty much just exists so I look stronger to my subjects. Peace estates. No. Excellent diplomacy. Yes, Diplo rep. Assimilating Upper Prussia is like 93%. It's taking a goddamn long time. I think at this point maybe we have something better to do, because they will probably assimilate over time anyways. Not quite as fast, obviously, but they will assimilate, so... Assimilate... recovery effort. Marienwerder. Oh, yeah, we can do that. It shouldn't take too long, because it's only in here, but... Yeah, they still have a bit of negative prosperity. Let's see how well they've been converting. Okay, there's a couple of Catholics here. Nice, nice. And the culture, yeah, a bit more Prussians. Latvians lives. Baltic Germans, a few more, mainly in Estonia, actually. Interesting. East Franconian, oh god. The East Franconians have all been settling there. Okay, Upper Prussia has already recovered, that was very fast, so... I think we will still do recovery effort in these provinces here, Lida. Because he's just so fast at it, we might as well. It helps the population a bit. Makes them happier too, as far as I know. And the thing is, even if we don't earn anything from these buildings, they still produce things. Now that I think about it. So having more land is still not a bad thing. Yeah, they're gonna take a bit to get the laborers in Elbing. Okay, diplomatic. We can do an alliance with somebody maybe. Yeah, but nobody big. Oh, are we still? We still have the diplomatic building, the spy network with the Lithuanians. So you can do a couple of things like corrupt officials, but the issue is, as you can see, it's insanely expensive. Monthly cost for me 23 ducats a month. I don't know if they have like a zero too much or something in that calculation, but it was a similar case in EU4 as well, where you could do like all of these cool covert actions, but practically you never did them because they're ludicrously expensive, and it doesn't matter what you do, they are still, they're like never worth it. We can do this. I don't think this costs money. Yeah. Stealing maps doesn't cost money, at least. So there is that. What we can actually do in that case is we can build up a spy network in Portugal and then steal some maps from them. Maybe the Icelandic as well. Can we even reach them? Oh, they're a subject of Norway, okay. Yeah, we can do that. Is it Vilnius that's mostly Catholic? Yeah, Vilnius. Now, would Oof approve of that plan? Probably not, but I don't care. Danzig is integrated soon, just a little bit more. Can I get a new guy in here by now? Cabinet. Sum of skills. I think I'll put this guy in. Because he has a lot of military, and his other skills are not bad. Actually, do I even need... You have pretty good admin as well. I think I'm gonna get Mr. Silverman. Mr. Silverman. And he's a zealot as well, so that's pretty nice. So we'll do this, and once Lida has recovered in a couple of months, a month or two probably, we can do some actual things with him. Oh. Can request aid. Mr. Pope Man, please give money. We need assistance. We gain the infrastructure funds modifier. Urban building costs, monthly development. Stability invest. I mean, that's nice, but for how long? Foreign donations. Tax efficiency. Yeah, I think that's worth more, honestly. He's probably gonna say no anyways, though. Yeah, we can integrate this stuff. We're gonna annex Helmnor relatively soon in the future anyways, so... but we'll just do... this one. Tuchel. Oh, the Pope approves! He gives me 15 bucks. Okay, sure. Oh, but the tax efficiency is really good. That's really good. And we should be able to build something new here, but I think this time we're just gonna build it in Königsberg. Because they can't employ people fast enough for me. And let's check. I think there's a couple more places with amber. Yeah, this one here too, Balga. No one wants to work. Phenomenal. Yeah, we'll just be improving these things. Now the thing is, they actually no, they will still be pretty profitable because we're exporting them. I'm pretty sure. But I'm not really looking for profit here, anyways. At least not directly. I'm looking for more crown power. As you can see, it's already at 11. If we can get it to 25, a lot of our issues should be solved. And with annexing Warmia, should go up a little bit more. Just one more tick. Rebellious subjects, yeah. They're a bit mad I enforced my religion on them. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we're now at 11 out of 5. Gotten a little bit better, and we go to... It takes a bit to update, but I think we did get a little bit of crown authority. So that's pretty nice. Can we... No, we still can't annex them. I still... I think they have the debuff for quite a bit, so... But we can actually exert control over these lands for the most part, so... That is pretty nice. Admirals? No. I don't care about admirals. Admirals are not real. Yeah, we'll build some more of these. Now, the price here is increased by 60% because of inflation, as you can see, so that's why we really need to get that down. It's still worth it to get money from it, I think, because it's just... You just need it sometimes. It's one of the best ways to make money early on. And then you just slowly decrease it. What I don't get is, like, for example, the clergy. They have the most power. And they have no taxes at all. But they're still really, really, really poor. Is it really, like, the fact that I don't have crown efficiency? And thus the building upkeep is super high? I can't really think of anything else other than that. Let's check the control. Yeah, the control has gotten a lot better, though, to be fair, this will reduce to 40. These three will reduce to 40. So this is around 40 now, which is a lot better. But we want to focus on amber. And when we get amber going, we can build some more roads. Because amber also directly increases our income. The control kinda just improves how much of the income we get. But if we don't get income in the first place, then... Well, I guess it doesn't give us all that much in that case. Yeah, like we get 1 ducat just from... Oh, here, taxed amount. Ah, okay, so they get a lot of the money, mainly the commoners, but we get part of it through taxes. Okay, but that's still quite a bit, and it's gonna increase more. And we can build another one soon, and I think I'll do that in Königsberg. We probably need to encourage migration there afterwards. Or actually... Yeah, at least a little bit to fill up this RGO. Because we can build this 2 more times there. Let's see how we compete with Poland. Yeah, there's still a bit... Oh, wait. Wait. King Anju Istvan, King of Hungary, King of Poland, King of Croatia, leader of Hungarian Union. Oh my god. Hungary-Poland exists. It's probably gonna fall apart, I think, after he dies. I don't think he'll be able to do it because he's a pretty bad ruler. But Hungary, Poland, that is in a certain way scary, in another way good. Because we're on good terms with Hungary. So they shouldn't attack us. Austria, Hungary could never. Are we still rivals? Yes, okay. Interesting. Oh, we can also now do this in Danzig. Select Danzig for that. We can do promote integration process. That would be pretty good. And I think that's what I'll do. The other ones are like, okay, but this saves me a lot of time with my guys. Support of communal values, that's fine by me. And we can even enact combat heresy and divine cause. What does that do? Divine cause, safeguard holy sites gives me fort defense and communalism, and combat heresy, army morale and belligerent. It's much cheaper to change laws with an agenda. So what we could do is we could raise additional taxes and then do this. Yeah, let's do that. Change policy, and we have enough again, and now we can tax them a lot more for a year. They are technically gonna like us less, but it's gonna take a bit to get to there, and it's only a year, so it shouldn't take down all that much. And this is a lot more money to be made. Hungary plus Poland is kind of 0 plus 0. Yeah, a little bit. But look at that money coming in. You get a gift? Nice. I'll build up some amber. And then we'll do another one in Königsberg. Mills. Okay, we can do 5 now. So I think after we're done integrating, we probably want at least one of these guys to take a look at immigrating some people to Königsberg. It is still majority Prothenian, interestingly enough. Okay, Crown Land is 14% now. It's getting better and better. We're able to annex Chelmno soon. Yeah, they need better relations, so it's probably not gonna happen for a bit. We can request food access and they'll like us a bit more, I think. I do hope they optimize this game a little bit more over the next updates. It is a little bit slow, I gotta say. You do have a lot of things to do, but I feel like once you get the hang of them, things will feel a bit slow, especially as a smaller country. It will feel a bit more like waiting around and stuff. Especially if you have a not so good computer. God, I need to blow my nose again. Oh. And we're back. I really don't know what I can even do for that to make that not happen. Oh, we still have the spy network in the Lithuanians. I don't need that. The main criticism I see of this game right now is that it's not like Hoi or EU4 where you can war all the time. Yeah, it's definitely more realistic, which I personally like because I don't mind war, but I like managing an empire more than I like war. Gonna do some more amber here. And then we'll do Königsberg next. And look at that money, bro. Look at that money. And the more amber we build, the more crown land we get. 15%. So if we just max out the amber, then we will have a lot of crown land. Soon we'll get the next one. And after this, I think we need to... Oh, they actually have tribesmen, so we can settle the tribesmen, and then we should have enough to fill out the amber mines here, at least. And the price is at least slowly going down. Bonk. Money, 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 money. There we go. There we go, guys. 22 tax space now. I think we just... Yeah, we literally doubled that with the amber mines. That's insane. And L being that... This is also weird and currently bugged. It tells you when it will be finished, but should the time change for whatever reason, or should it just be longer than expected, it will count to 0, then obviously not be finished, and continue counting down. So yeah, this will be finished in minus 25 days. It should be finished a month ago, bro. What are you doing? It doesn't update the days counter, unfortunately. Okay, we can do another one in Balga here soon, I think. Yeah, now the effect has worn off. We don't get as much tax anymore. But still pretty good tax. I'm thinking, can't I technically build, like, a port or something? What does the wharf do? To increase my control? Harbor capacity, trade capacity, monthly sailors can build ships. Naval Supplies Guild. Market access. Stillers Guild Library. Where do you work out? At the library? Apothecary. No, I don't think I can build a port or anything. The wharf... I think it's just the fact that it's coastal is the thing. Harbor capacity. Yeah, proximity cost to report, and then harbor capacity. Wait, so if I get more harbor capacity, isn't that what the wharf does? Oh, it's naval supplies. Yeah, it gives harbor capacity. So if I can build more wharfs, I can get more control over here. So what I could have done, technically, is instead of building the railroad here, or the gravel paths, I could have invested heavily into the port here in Königsberg, and then had just get the supplies and the control via the naval connection. Interesting. Okay, we can build the next one very soon. Yeah, you should have enough. I think we'll build it here. Amber maxing. Food production, that will also give us a little bit more money. Nice, 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 nice. I feel like once you get enough money going to where you can just build roads where you want to, you will be a lot better off. We can share maps. Does it give us anything? No. Just allows them to discover it, but we don't particularly care about that. We can enforce religion. Oh, we can enforce religion. Uno. Dos. Tres. And they're Catholic. Force culture, no. Press sailors, return land, start annexation. Ah, it's only the Livonians. Okay. The special trait of the Byzantine is that any port they own, they can link to Constantinople will have 100% control. That is super OP, what the fuck? Hot damn. Well, it wouldn't be a Paradox game without OP Byzantium. Yeah, we're getting the control in here. Can we even build a port in Balga, theoretically? I wonder. Bridge. Movement cost. Local proximity. Oh, you can build a bridge here. Cool. I think, is that because there's a river? No, there. Oh, there is technically a river here. Okay. Interesting. Bailiff, Sandcastle, Fishing Village, Monastery, Irrigation? Okay, no. To be fair, Byzantium was Garbo until the second to last patch of EU4. Yeah, kind of. But you know what's even more garbage? Greece. Because Greece was just always worse than just doing Byzantium. And it wasn't like... If you were beating the Ottomans, you could probably beat them enough to where you can just completely defeat them. So it was like... There was like no reason to actually form Greece unless you're going out of your way to do it. Okay, yeah, we'll need a bit to get these guys working. Maybe we should focus a bit on another road from Brandenburg to Königsberg now. Ooh. Devotion. Prestige. Kepler? Another artist. He just moves here though, he doesn't actually work. We'll just get the money. Then they decided to give them 45% perma CCR and a ton of perma bonuses and a proper mission tree and a unique government mechanic at every tier. Yeah. They are very OP. Need $100 for that, okay. If we can maybe get a parliament debate going, when's the next parliament session? 2 years ago. That's a little bit too long. I think I'll still just spend it. Inflation is also slowly going down. It's only 15% right now. And we're actually selling food now, so we are actually starting to make money. Nice. Very nice. I'm wondering if it's still worth it to build the road instead of just more RGOs, because we also have dyes here in Danzig, for example, which are very worth a lot of money. And I do have a lot of peasants to promote, so I think I'll just focus on building those dyes up instead of building the road. Because a percentage more tax is not worth as much as having nearly 100% control on the dyes, I think. Even if we get more crown land from it. Yeah. 13%. Oh, it went down a bit. Interesting. And then once we get a little bit more money, or we get the parliament session going and can maybe get the gravel road thingy, maybe then we'll build some more roads. That being said, if we do eventually want to integrate these lands, then we should probably build more roads towards the east. Because that will be the best way we have of actually integrating them into the Teutonic Order itself. Anything we can do with the diplomats? Oh yeah, the buildings. Yeah, it'll take us a little bit more. I think stealing maps is how much? 40? Okay, that's not that far off, actually. Which faction am I? I'm playing as the Teutons. Which, by the way, diplomatic capacity gone down quite a bit as well. I'm playing as the Teutons. I think there's a map mode where we can maybe show this off a bit better. Political integration. No, where is it? It's probably diplomatic, right? Our projection. Yeah. You can see it relatively well here. So this land is directly owned by me, and this is owned by my subjects. So yeah. It's nice to not be poor anymore. I'm wondering if there's an achievement for this game. For this nation. I didn't really check the achievements, but I do have 10 out of 50, so that's 20% already. Let's check. No, it doesn't seem like it. Nope. Nothing there, but that's fine. The game just came out, so I don't really mind. I think most of the achievements so far are generic ones. I wonder why their capital is over here in Pernau. I guess it's relatively central, but... Actually, no, that does kind of make sense. Because then they have more influence around this area. But they still have influence to Reval via a relatively short possible railway. And in Riga and surrounding... mostly Riga, I guess. From the ports there. And our little subjects here are starting to build some things. Nice. What is their tax base? 7, 12. Wow. 8, 16, 20. With 23 ourselves, so Samogitia itself has like almost as good as an economy as we do. We'll just build more dice here, I think. Because there's a lot of peasants in Danzig. You can build a lot of stuff in here. Let's see. We can also... Let's improve relations a bit with some bigger powers. Bohemia. Pope Man. Might as well use that Diplo power for something. Danzig almost integrated for what feels like a million years now, but it's a fully unintegrated province, so it just takes a while. Core city. I guess it's mostly the surrounding areas. Don't care. Tax them all. Oh, I'm wondering if we can maybe get some more money with sponsorships. Oh, why is it so slow all of a sudden? You guys see that? It used to be much faster. There is something horribly lagging out the game right now. I was wondering why it felt so slow. I think I'll wait for the month tick, and if I hit spacebar, it takes like an entire day. Let's see. Can I change when it autosaves? Monthly auto pause. It should be in game, but it's not in here. You can't change when it autosaves? Or how often? That feels very weird. Oh, apparently you can play this with a gamepad. That sounds like it would be horrible, though. Imagine playing this with a gamepad. I can't think of something I'd rather not do. So, here's the issue, though. I don't know, like, it autosaves, but when does it autosave? I guess we can check the load. 16... Is it random? I'm gonna have to take a look and see when it autosaves. I could just, because I want to restart the game. And I think I'll also end the stream, it's almost 6 hours. I find it hard to imagine how this game would work on a gamepad. They made it work for Crusader Kings somehow, that released on consoles, believe it or not, but I'm not sure if it's any good to handle on that. It feels like it probably isn't. Based on, well, it being a controller, but I don't know. Can we get friendly with the Hungarians some more? We don't have any Diplo for a while. I only know that it exists. I've never actually tested it out. Surprisingly enough, Sweden and Norway actually do have a good amount of population. Not as much as some of the other great powers, obviously, but like... Norway has a comparable population to Scotland, of all things. To the Teutons, to Novgorod. Sweden is comparable to Kiev. I expected them to have, even after the Black Death, a little bit less than that. Hungarian burghers. Has it still not autosaved? Like, the weird thing is, in the other Paradox games, even if you were on Iron Man mode, you could still just regularly save. It would just do an autosave for you then. On the same save file. So that's a bit weird. If you guys see like an autosave symbol somewhere, or like the screen saying autosave, then let me know, because that's what I'm waiting for. March. It's not at the start of the month either, it's like halfway through the month, but sometimes not. I really don't get it. So you notice how slow it is now. So the last one is the 1st of March. You know what? I'm fine with that. Let's go to the menu. Oh, you can just save. Okay. Well. Oh well. It doesn't quite matter that much. I think I'll end it off here. I may play along a bit further, but I don't think there's a super high interest for this game on my channel, so I'll probably just play it in private. Yeah. Streams, maybe one on Friday. Maybe one on Friday, that's a date that could work. Tomorrow we're playing D&D again. And then I'll have a couple of weeks relatively soon where I'm free on Monday as well. Because we'll stop playing D&D there for a bit. So yeah, I hope you guys got a good look at the game. I certainly really liked it, if I'm being honest. It's quite fun, even if a good bit different. And it does have a learning curve, but... Cheers, man, I didn't really get what was going on during the gameplay. It is... So, the only reason why I can do this so well is because I've already poured, like, 16 or 13 hours or whatever it was into this game before today's stream. And I have thousands of hours in the predecessor or in the other Paradox games. I think in total probably like 4,000 or something. So, and a lot of that kinda translates over. But as somebody seeing this for the first time, you're gonna be completely overrolled by a tank. Anyways, I want to thank you guys for watching. As I said, maybe a stream on Friday, maybe. Maybe I'll do a smaller stream on Thursday before I go to D&D, where we can do like a development stream or something of Shower Patch, but I haven't decided on that yet. We did get a new cutscene for the prologue, so we'll see. But probably Friday. Probably this week, most likely. Anyways, I'll see you guys next time, and have a great night.